Yo, what's good, everybody? We are going to get this stream started ASAP because Andariel is TZ'd. It is already 24 minutes past the hour, which only leaves us with 36 minutes for me to catch this up. It took a while to get the kids down. I tried to walk the dog. She didn't want to pee. We are going to get this thing going rapid fire here. Okay, guys. Got the Grail tracker up. We are going to start this timer. We are getting this thing cooking ASAP. So let's go, guys. So if we remember, boys and girls, I fucked up my seed map, unfortunately. I accidentally clicked too fast. Now, what you're going to see here is the Andariel seed map is actually pretty good. It's the other seed that I'm dissatisfied with. So, at least for Andy tonight, we're going to get good seeds, which is nice. But then after this, we're going to probably potentially hunt for some new seeds. As the title on Twitch would suggest for those over on Twitch, I'm probably going to do some LK popping as we potentially continue to hunt for a second Burr rune, which I desperately would like to make for an Eth Chains of Honor, something we've been wanting to do on the Tri-Stack Cure Merc, who sacrifices in Life Leech. But let's see what Andy can get us tonight, boys, since we're getting the stream cooking very, very fast here. Oh, kicking us off with a Naja's Staff, but not a Grail item. What's the GC? What are we rocking here? Oh, it was a Sunder that dropped. Okay, not a Sunder that we need. Okay, do not need the military pick either, if I'm not mistaken. Or do you not? Yo, what's up, Liv? What's up, X? What is up, Luis? Got this stream started ASAP here, guys, because did not want to miss out on any more of Andariel than we did. Guys, I gotta admit, man, I actually did some day drinking a couple hours ago because my wife and I were invited to a barbecue with the kids, and I am totally gonna be honest, I was so tired. I debated not streaming live tonight and just doing a spot stream for Andy, but I said, you know what, I'm gonna come for the horde, I'm gonna make it, we're gonna be here. So, Operation Andy TZ to Operation LK popping. Find some seed maps. So, what are you saying, Luis? You still don't have any Sunders? Is that what you mean on your grill? Well, I mean, you're still really early into your Grell progress. I mean, you obviously are, like, just recently in Hill, so it's not completely unexpected that you're not going to, like... I mean, Sunders don't just rain from the sky, obviously. I mean, they eventually do once you get your teeth cooking, but that doesn't completely surprise me. You just got recently into Hell. They'll come with time. They will come with time. But happy Saturday, Horde, YouTube, Twitch, Sanctuary, everybody tuning in. I hope you guys had a good week. We're here rocking some Grail tonight. As we saw that Andy was TZ'd. I wish I had the full hour on her, but like I said, it's tough, man, because, I get my kids down right around now, so if Andy was TZ'd at 9 or beyond, that's the perfect time for my streams, because I'm still usually doing my kids' bedtimes up until about 8:30 Central, so I knew I was going to miss a little bit of Andy, but I'm glad we're at least bringing it home for, 30 minutes, so I'll take the 30. Little Saigons, little Grizz. Yeah, we don't need this. Though. What's up, Trolls Nest through open sockets? What are you going to make in there? Sanctuary, Coco Mall? Plan on that. Got clapped. Quick. Down there. What's up, Stop? What's going on, brother? Happy Saturday. Oh, got it. The unique Headhunter's Glory. Yeah, Headhunter's Glory is a very niche-specific build item, depending upon what you're trying to play. Definitely has some interesting stats on it, but it's certainly not a standard item. But like I said, it's kind of one of those like theory crafter pieces that you wear together. Yeah, my plan originally was to grail last night when we had cows and Stony Tomb, but then again, I got invited to a dinner and we were, my wife and I and the kids, and we were out later. I didn't get home until after 9. And then today, because we had the day drinking barbecue, that just took the energy out of me, day drinking with the sun and stuff too. So that's why I nearly did not make the stream tonight, but I'm here, guys. Powering through with the horde. Powering through. We made it. We made it. All right. Let's go. Honestly, it's really funny because like I feel like whatever seed that I was on with Andy when she was TZ'd earlier this week, I was posting in the Discord. I mean, I was on freaking fire, man. I was getting some major drop velocity, even with the remaining that's very limited. But I swear, ever since we hit this seed, it's been ice cold. It is ice cold. Yeah, it's a fun item. Not a bad item, look. Oh, the try unique. We got a tier. Did hear a charm somewhere. Oh, GC. Asunder. This is new. Pretty sure we have all of these unique Steel Clash, and this is going to be Ice Blink. Yep, we got everything. As was to be expected. Yeah, I mean you know about the mod pack. I mean, we obviously have it posted in the Discord for those that want to get their hands on it from the data mod perspective. Shadow and I are actually making some slight adjustments to it. I've given him some feedback that I know he basically does concur on. So it's pretty much going to be the similar mod pack, but we're going to make some, I think, much needed visual changes in a few areas, which will be nice. And then the Grail tracker of mine, we're going to make that public as well. Again, ours was an adaptation of Zed's for Naden Wins the streamer. We just basically optimized it and upgraded it. So I'm going to post that and make it publicly available as well on a specific channel when I get a chance. Man, see, I'm telling you, dude, it's like I don't like this seed or something, man. I'm telling you. Seed has not been kind to your boy. Yeah, so basically what happened was, guys, I went up here. I was like going to click hell, and literally my daughter came in, and like I kind of like looked this way, and my mouse fucking drifted, and I nailed Nightmare right here. That was the worst. Like the stream, bro. Like the stream. Amen, man. All of you over on YouTube, all of you 4 viewers or anybody tuning in, drop those likes, baby. Oh, by the way, though, we did hit level 95, which was nice. So that did happen at least. We hit 95 this week when I was doing a spot run. Nice. Extimus, how you been, brother? It's been a minute. What's new with you? Oh, wow, we didn't splash these guys with Andy? That's a surprise. Oh, Water Walk, soft unique, not a grail item, but let's see. If they're 60 plus life, we will keep them. Oh, 46, that is garbanzo beans. Oh my god. That was a trash Water Walk, boys and girls, right there. That is what we call a trash Water Walk. Nothing new, watching YouTube vids a lot. Garbado. By watching YouTube videos, you mean watching War Theories videos, right? My old ones? Since I haven't made anything new in a minute. My good old overlapping fire orb. You know how to play orb and you know how to aim it. It is GG. That is going to be my next big video that I make. I know I've been saying it on stream a couple times, but that's going to be it once I finally get the ability to write the script and everything that I want to kind of talk about and showcase. Don't need laying of hands. We already have a hand pose. Man, where's our boy Shadow at? Didn't see Shadow on the last stream, but to be fair to Shadow, the last stream was basically a tricky situation because I know that he was getting his internet reset, so I know that he wasn't going to be able to join the stream, but hopefully he comes in here. He's usually holding it down, Mr. Mod over on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, we both know Shadow can have a odd sleep schedule at times, especially if he is grinding a Nihilist, which I know him and Shady have been doing a ton since the new, so. Sabi's +1 set how. What's up? Path of Exile new league looks insanely GG. Well, that's going to be interesting considering that Shady and Shadow are usually big PoE players in the new leagues, but obviously I know that they've been cooking on Nihilist, Souls of the Rift, and the new release that came. Oh, unique ring. Only ring we are missing is Volcathos. And we would love a second SOJ because we want to be able to pop the end. Oh, Nature's Peace. Not a bad find. We do not need it. That is not a grail item, but you know what? I will keep it because I don't remember how many Nature's Peace we actually have. You know what? Not bad. So 4. Found that plenty of times. All right, piece it is. Yeah, so basically the only jewelry I'm missing at this point is I still have not found a metal grid, and I still have not found a Volcathos, and then I need a second SOJ because, again, like I said, I am of the mind that I want to use the SOJ to pop the Annie and then still have an additional copy of the SOJ. I know we were having this debate on stream. Some people are saying, nah, theory, one SOJ is enough. Obviously, you found the SOJ because you had to pop it to get the Annihilus charm through Declone. But I don't know. Still kind of back and forth on that one. I do think obviously it'd be fun to be able to find 2 SOJs. Not easy. We'll see. We'll see where my mind kind of goes on that one. But kind of what I was thinking is that the Annihilus charm and then the torch is going to probably be like we've been talking about before. You know, probably one of the last or final items in the trail hunt here in the home stretch. Now that I have the smiter, and I got to just get him through Act 5. Good old Trang belt. Man, we're getting a lot of sets tonight. Oh, wow, we just popped an amulet out of there. Oh, High Lords. What is this, J-Mod? Gotta love popping something out. Set Annie out of the bone stash. That was a High Lord's out of the body. I am always a big fan of Train Belt. An 87 item find. Solid stats, always. Very set item. You know what's funny is that I'm pretty sure Icy Cellar is TZ'd after this, and obviously doing Icy Cellar super chest runs can also be very compelling. And I'm still missing a Jaw and a Cham rune. Those are good ways to get those 2 runes, because obviously LK is great, but LK you can only go up to Burr rune. So in that case, ideally I would potentially maybe check out some of these Cellar runs. I mean, what's really unfortunate is that this new Andy map is actually pretty good. It's pretty fast to get to. The downside is that my LK, I do have a campfire right off of the waypoint, but it's actually only 1 set. And my meth seed I tried to do on this one, and it was terrible. The terrible teleport path. So, not sure I'm going to end up keeping this seed. Maybe? Second Saigon's on. What's up, Luis? Green Amulet, you got a Vidalis? Welcome to my world, homie. Oh my god, that was another Sunder. Not even realize that that was Sunder. Yeah, we do want the poisons. I am so full. What was this? Oh, it's a 72. Okay, so I already have one, actually. That wasn't a Grail drop, but obviously anything that's pretty close to 70 to perfect in the elements I like to keep, because you never know if I would end up rolling that element, especially in the Javzon. If I want to go the Lightning Sunder. Obviously right now my Zon is just really for powering cows, as we know, because we are trying to get our hands on the cow set pieces. So in that regards, I don't need the Sunder. She's already melting the cows in general as is. Got some nice elite density here. Splash her. Andy will take them all down, including through the door. Oh, said Amulet. Talls, 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 talls. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ha! Look at that. We both got a Vidalis tonight. Luis gets a Vidalis, and War gets a Vidalis. Surprise, surprise. Another set Ami, and it is not Tall Rashes. Vidalis Karma, man. It's just floating in the ether tonight. Whatever you do, never get home-style Eggos. Always get the butt. Oh, what, waffles? I actually make a lot of my waffles and pancakes at home, and I use the it's the really popular like paleo mix that a lot of people like. That's like healthy. What's it called with the bear? It's healthy for the kids too. I'm trying to remember the mix of the batter is eluding me right now, but yeah, it's a popular mix for making. You can make like waffles or pancakes or basically anything. Wait, really? Have that? Didn't remember that ding. Yeah, it's the protein kind. Yeah, just the name's eluding me. But it's popular. If somebody dropped it in chat, I would remember what it is. Just the name is making me right now. I am so full right now. Jeez, I need to X for badly. Yep, that's it. I knew it was with a K. I was like trying to think in my head. All right, so we got basically 15 minutes left. So, I mean, we really only had 15 minutes of Andy, like I said, boys and girls. The stream got up at basically 8:24, and I don't think I really got to my first run, generally around 30. So this was a short, abbreviated Andy. But, yeah, we have not had any exciting drops from her on this. And, again, as always, this is player 7. She's monster level 99, and because I'm 95, I am double dipping into TC 87 plus and the treasure class upgrading. So she should, as always, have the best drop potential. Haven't been getting lucky at this new seed. I didn't want to reset the seed before tonight because I knew that the stream timeline was going to be tight in general getting her live. So definitely do not need Silks of the Victor. Yeah, I know what Pearl Melling is. Yep. Of the Aunt Jemima. Good old Aunt Jemima. So, Luis, what's your Grail percent right now? I know you're just getting the hardcore Grail starting, but where are you at? Nice. Are you keeping track of your cumulative time or no? Like I've been doing? Fuck, Phase Blade. I do still need an Azarath. That Phase Blade would have been nice if that popped. Ooh, 2 leap packs down here, ghouls. Oh, IK Mall. The only piece that we are missing of IK is the Sacred Armor. Soul Cage, not surprising. Here is the good old classic Spectral Shard, which we... Spectral Shard. There's a Demon Head. We almost got Andariel's right there, but it didn't. There is a Spiderweb Sash down there that almost rolled to an Arachnid. That would have been fun. Almost had an Andariel's and almost had an Arachnid belt. Nice. That was a Spired White Helm right there. That was almost a Nightwing or a Veil of Steel. I don't know if you're cheating or if you just have the best luck, but I will tell you right now that you have no business finding those items that you're finding this early on at your level. Because I'm pretty sure you're still low level, so I mean, you're not double dipping into TC 87 plus. So you should not be finding the items that you're finding. And I know for a fact you're running P1 to P3 on top of it, so yeah, you are either cheating or you just have incredible luck, because I know how long it took me to find those items, like, but the difference is you're not doing high player count and you're not double dipping because you're not high enough level yet. You have to be character level 91 and you have to be doing the TZ, right? And I don't think you're there yet, I would imagine. And knowing that I've been doing this Grail for 200 hours and I'm an efficient farmer, I know how long it took me to find an Endariel's Visions and all these different items. Like the fact that I haven't found like an IK, like I haven't found Sacred Armor Immortal King. You found it already and you're less than like, you're basically 18%, right? Or I'm pretty sure when I found my Andes, I found my Andes not like early, but I think it was definitely beyond 50% into my Grail. Right, and I had been like power farming at that point, so like I said, and yeah, and also on top of that, I obviously have more magic find than you do too. Well, yeah, but dude, a Sunder's easy to get. An Endariel is an 87 item, like a Sacred Armor is an 87 item, right? Like those are much harder to find than a Sunder. So that's the important piece about it. It's trash, man. That was well done. Yep. But that's Diablo, man. That's the slot machine that is RNG and luck, brother. Sometimes there is no rhyme or reason, because a drop calculator isn't a directional proxy, as I always say in my videos, but there's a standard deviation of plus or minus a substantial range there. And like case in point, right, like the drops that you're getting, like you shouldn't be getting based on the, well, sorry, let me rephrase. You can of course get it if you're hunting in the right places, but what I meant, oh, how did he get fucking clapped that early? That is really weird. He should not have gotten hit that hard. That was very weird. But what I'm getting at is, like, again, not double dipping, low magic find, and not running P7. But like, there you go. Never know. Never know. Yeah, I think it's like Fatherson found a D-Web. So, you know, to be fair, Fatherson is definitely deep into his Grail. But, like, yeah, that's like another one, right? Like, I'm further ahead of him, but I haven't found the D-Web. Yo, Eric, what's up, brother, man? Been a minute. Good to see a familiar face. How you doing? Let's... Yeah, that is the second Phase Blade that went rare. And we need the unique Phase Blade because we do need... Yo, Mordoff, what's up, brother? Coming in for the Prime resub. Yo, 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 yo. Wait, why did the music... It was weird why the music stopped, and I also just realized that you guys should have said something. Go. Now I got the music up. Music was missing. Thank you, Mordoth. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Grail. You guys had a good day. Yeah, I had to find the energy and the courage, man, to get up on the stream today, because I know you're coming late into the stream a little bit, but I was doing some barbecue, day drinking a little bit, and I got home with the kids. They got to bed a little bit later, and I was definitely crushed, and I had to find the raw energy, and I missed 30 minutes of this TZ Andy, but we were able to get up quick on, get all the programs and trackers open and get things. Yeah, good to see you, homie. I mean, hey, I think you're still in the Discord, Eric, so obviously you haven't completely left the Horde, as I joke. All good, man. Honestly, it's always good to see for like Rusty Claps. He came in the other stream too, and he was a name I hadn't seen in a stream in like months. But I mean, honestly, that's how it goes, man. It's like anything gaming, kids over pixels, work over pixels, life over pixels, whatever you want to call it, man. You know, always goes in cycles, bro. Oh, this is a grail, guys. This is a grail. Nice. Wow, we needed Sanders cap. It's going to ding. Oh. Oh, that's so bad. That went infernal. That's terrible. This could have went Sanders. I forgot it can go both. Damn, that sucks. Because that is a very low TC item, and we did Sanders. Sanders cap we're still missing. Damn, I was really excited about that. I thought we had the Sanders cap right there. Oops, big F. Big no-no. That's a big no-no, War. I jumped the gun on that one. Big fail. Big theory, big noob. I definitely rushed the excitement on that one. But honestly, I'm not really worried about Sanders cap because you guys, I was talking about it in my last stream with the grails on, at least doing the cows. Like, you can easily get Sanders doing normal cows at a pretty decent velocity. So I feel like that is definitely one of those items you're going to find there. But man, that is a double dip, monster level 99, low TC. What is that? That's probably TC3 or TC5. And this is Andy, monster level 99, double dipping into TC87, and we just dropped a cap. Gotta love the TCX sequencing and item generation. This game. Incredible. Random statistics. I got stuck there. I couldn't get the orb off. Ooh, Alibaba. But we don't need Baba, and I have a ton of Alibabas. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ever going to make a Horker, but I might. And I actually don't remember how many I actually saved, so let's see. We got Frosties there. Pretty sure I do not. Rust Handle. Yeah, I did not think that we did. It's the time. Oh, 4 minutes left. Booting up D2R. Man, I'm glad I got you in the mood, brother. There you go. Here, when we get a luck streak, we say a vulture took a poop on us. Probably what's happening. Well, like I said to you, I'm suspicious because I'm telling you that ever since my seed was fucked up, after I fucked up my seed, my RNG got destroyed. The seed that I was on a decent heater for a little bit, and then I misclicked Nightmare because I was looking too fast, and my daughter came in, and then it's been game over, like, ever since the seed, man. I mean, I've talked to Shadow about this, and I feel like Nazari, like, yes, RNG is RNG, but it is true, actually. There is some validity to this, actually, that different seeds in Diablo do have different mechanics. Like, I talked to Shadow about this one time, that, like, there is kind of again, call it a speculative thing, but there are certain seeds whereby that, like, yes, like item generation, magic bind, we all know how that all works, right? Like, those are all still core tenets and fundamentals, but there was this conversation Shadow and I got into, and I swear we had basically landed on that, like, to some degree, there might be certain seeds where, yeah, you're on a certain seed, and because that seed, right, if you think about it, right, like, think about how a seed, right, you go to, like, LK, or you go to and you're dropping the same items out of the same weapon rack or the same object, right? It's kind of the same ethos that basically if that seed all of a sudden is dropping, like, remember one time I was in a Stony Tomb seed. I'm not talking about an object, but I felt like it was just killing the monsters, and it felt like I was getting a lot of white sacred armors. And it was almost because, again, like in the version of that seed, if you will, it basically was just consistently dropping that item. So I feel like there always are these different, call it, again, integrated nuances of seed maps where, you know, based on what seed you're on, I know that it's still RNG and luck at the end of the day, right, at its core DNA. But I do feel like based on the seed you have, it really can make a substantial difference, right? And especially in a grail hunt, if you just happen to get lucky with the seed that you have. I feel like I would need Niz here to talk about that. I was talking to Shadow about it. We went down a rabbit hole on it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's 8:59. This is going to be the last Andy. We're not going to be able to get to a new game. Let's see. Check that Elder Staff, though. Oh my god, a 4-socket memory, but that's +2 CA, Cold Mastery, Enchant, but there is no energy shield on that. Ooh, that would have been fun. That would have been a little cute. Ooh, Head Striker. Not Ethereal, though. Beverett Keep. Yep, it is Ancient's Way. All right, guys, so this is what I think we're going to do the rest of the stream here. And do a little bit more of a casual, kind of laid-back stream tonight. Let's see what. All right, so I probably do want to reset the seed. So let me just show you guys real quick what my LK looks like, right? So if you can see, oh yeah, the Brevet Keep, yep. So if you see, like, look how good this is. If this map, like, look how close that is. This map literally had the chest here. Oh my god, dude, that'd been fucking. And it's still pretty close, obviously, which is nice, but I really would prefer to have the 2 seeds. And my Mephisto, like I said, my seed map for Meph was just awful. So, ideally, we reset a seed real quick, where we can just get our hands on a better LK map, where you at least get 2 campfires from there. Yeah, because I'm going to check this one more time, but I am pretty sure that not take a second. It's not. My Meph map is to see where Icy Cellar is, because I want to do some Icy Cellar power runs. But let's see, we have not explored this map yet. I want to go see where Cellar is. Oh, okay. Player 7, TZ'd, Mighted Thorns. Oh, here it goes. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to cough in the mic there. That is a spicy Cellar. Oh, Blood Mana Curse. Yo, Andy was not good. Andy was not good. I also didn't get on until 8:30, so I only had 30 minutes of Andariel, but I was telling the gang here, I fucked up my seed map earlier in the week, and I, like, clicked Nightmare by accident when I wasn't paying attention. And I feel like whatever seed map I got on, it was just not delivering. Not delivering in the way that I would have wanted it to. So we're going to probably reset the seeds here a little bit, and I think what I want to do the rest of the stream, I might do some LK popping with you guys for a little bit if we get the 2 campfires. Part of me really does kind of want to run. It's been a minute since I've run Stony Tomb. Because we still do need Shamrune. That's what I was just doing here. Icy Cellar runs can be really powerful for that if you can get a good seed, and this map actually wasn't too bad considering where it was up here. See right here? Oh, what's up? Holy mother of God, extra fast. Wow, that's multiple extra fast right there. And they are TZ'd and they are pissed. Wow, okay. Holy God, they are not. Oh my God, dude. How many packs are here? Okay, this is like 3 elite packs here. And they are all extra fast. Holy God, dude. Woo! Fire Enchanted, extra fast, Lancers. Whew. That was spicy, dude. I mean, this is P7 too. Behind you. Okay, that was a regular pack. Oh, these guys are cold. That's why it's taking longer to kill them. All right, we're not going to bother with that. It's going to take way too long. What's up, Com? How you been there, brother? Good to see you in the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Yeah, honestly, Maybe I just keep doing player 7 and I just do really fast teleports into chest. It's kind of the entire point there. I mean, I could throttle it back and down to P1 and just be like rapid fire, but maybe we will get lucky on a Cham rune, or a Jaw rune, that is. To be honest, this is actually not a bad Icy Cellar run seed. It's actually pretty good. Here, how about this, guys? Even though we're not going to completely reset the seed right now, let's keep running this seed, and I'll at least keep running LK2, even though it's just the one campfire, because it's literally right off the waypoint here. Let's do some popping and see if we're lucky for some high runes right now. Ooh, thank you for the gaunts. Right into Icy Cellar. Ooh, I will kill ghosts, though. That is the one thing I will do. Especially when they're TZ'd. Nada. Quick LKs, quick Icy Cellar runs. Let's go. The gloves. Strength Dex, but trash. Yeah, maybe before the end of the night, because more of a casual stream for a little bit, just having some fun with you guys tonight. Maybe we will reset the seed. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. That way, if we wanted to get our hands on a double campfire LK, we could. Yes. But like I said, though, my unfortunately my Mephisto map was complete shit. I haven't gone down to do Bale because I haven't really needed to do Bale at all yet. Especially with TZs these days, I really don't need it. God, I would love to get a Cham or a Jaw rune in front of you guys right now, because those are the two high runes that I'm missing. Cham and Jaw. Those are the two. Yeah, we gotta start doing some major crafting at some point, too. That's why I've actually been saving all right here, and you can see how fucking full that I am extremely full on this character. Do a quick expert at some point if we find any other material item. I mean, Cham is no joke to get, but so was Zod, right? So, Zod is above Cham. So, as they would say, anything's possible. But like I said, it's really the Burr rune that I really want to get, because I think I would love to make the Chains of Honor. I actually was thinking to myself the other day, I don't even actually know if I would really roll it, truly roll it in an ethereal armor, because now that I have my Zon, Chains of Honor, I would potentially consider putting on her long term if I actually progressed her into Hell. And obviously, you wouldn't want to have an ethereal Chains of Honor on her. So, I mean, at this point, obviously, because E-Bug doesn't exist, I mean, it's really not as big of a deal if I rolled it on an elite armor, because I'm pretty sure I have 4 socket Archons that are non-F. You know, something like that, that I would be totally fine rolling that in. So, yeah, it's just something I got to think about. I don't know if I would do that. I gotta think through that. But I keep rocking a Balrog there. Yo, Father, someone's good, man. I was just thinking about you. Well, don't worry, man. I missed 30 minutes of the Andy TZ, and Andy didn't drop me shit, so. I'm just doing some LK pop and Icy Cellar right now because it's TZ'd, and the TZ doesn't impact the chest because the runes are hard-coded to the axe, so runes will not upgrade from Terror Zones from chest, but obviously items can specifically to area level. So for that, I was like, fuck it. We're just doing some quick pops right now. Yo, submission. Yo. What's good? I spaced it out in the garage playing slot cars. All good, brother, man. Yeah, I mean, I haven't hit too many Andes. Like I said, like, what were the Andes last week? There were 3 different Andes last week, I think, in back-to-back days. All at, like, decent times. But for me, it was terrible times. It was all pretty much smack during my kids' bedtimes. So I think I only caught 1 of the 4 Andes last week, which sucked. That would have been fan-fucking-tastic to be able to do that and hit those, but nope. Could not get to it. Saw that S, thought it was a Sir rune. You know, it's the one thing, I know PavK, I know he's, PavK's not on the stream, but PavK is a huge fan of running Icy Cellar, which I totally get. It's a great area to run for high rune hunting and even item hunting. He has a couple posts, actually, about it on Reddit, surprise, surprise, our boy PavK. The monster himself. Why are these guys not going down? Not the horde, but they're healing. I mean, to be fair, it is P7 here. The other elite. Oh, I already got him. Fatherson, what's the latest on the Grail? I know you're north of 80%. Just wasn't sure where you are. Are you under 100 items at this point? I figured you probably are, based on your progression. It's bizarre. Okay. $81.47, 101 items. I've slowed down quite a bit. Like, you've slowed down as in, like, the drop velocity has slowed, or you've just been taking a break from the Grail itself? I would love to keep that 8, but I don't really need it. I have higher old SC. Oh my god. Good old souls. Wow, they just nuked my mana right there. That was an elite soul pack. E7 TZ. No thank you. Yeah, I mean, look, you know how it is, man. Yeah, I know that you and I were talking about it, right? It's basically like, I think you were saying, like, your Grail has taken a lot more time. Yo, Remwad, what's good, man? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that follow. Welcome to. I think you were telling me, Fatherson. I think, you know, what I'm at. You can see my time in the middle, right? I meticulously keep track of time. So 111 hours in for the hardcore Grail. So I think you said you may be longer, but you weren't necessarily tracking the same way that I was. I forget what your comment was. What I'm just basically trying to get at with the comment there is that, you know, in the end, right? Like, a Grail can definitely take it out of you, man. A lot of focus, you need some diversity, and that's kind of why I actually was fine rolling the new Zon, because for me it just gave diversity, right? Instead of just constantly nuking and constantly playing the Sork. And obviously I went to go level my level the Din, right? Because he's 76, and he is in Act 1 health. I just got to basically get him leveled. Yeah, I mean, the one thing about me that Shadow and Shady will always give me credit for is that for a hardcore player, I'm an extremely efficient player, and it's mainly and it necessitates me to, because of my limited time as you go. I got the kids, the work, like most of us. Like, I'm only playing twice a week, and it's usually when I'm streaming. So, you know, because of that, right? Oh, almost popped a Viper out. You know, yeah, you got to be pretty damn fucking efficient with your hunting time, because you just don't have. Man, look at that. We just popped a Magic Shaco, and we popped a rare Viper, Serpent Skin rather. That would have been really fun on stream, guys. Pop, pop, pop Viper, pop, pop, pop Shaco. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was... Do you see that? Oh, you can't see it. They just nuked my mana, dude. And I'm pretty sure they just killed my Merc. You see him right here? That's a Might. That's a Might. This is P7TZ Icy Cellar. That was a Might pack that just hit me all at once. Oh my god. That was a little frightening, to be honest. Oh god, that was a hard hit. That was a hard hit. Yo, Mordoth, if you're still here in the stream, good. Again, I appreciate that resub. What's going on, brother? Found first grail fastest today, 3-5 die lightning. Yeah, the thing with the facets that were a pain in the ass is that the big issue is that you find the same one. That's happened to me multiple times. I think it was 3 cold die facets that I found almost nearly back to back to back to back. But obviously, it's only one grail find because it's the same variant, right? So, yeah, that was always a pain in the ass. Like the facet hunting. I think I still have 4 facets. Somebody could go check on my max roll externally, but leveling a Fury Druid. Nice, dude. Are you going the Metamorphosis pre-buff to proc, or what are you doing exactly there? There is another ghost there. Not see the minion. Found a Cryptic Axe Tomb Reaver. Nice. Is it 3 open socket? Or I'm assuming it's not ethereal, because obviously you would be wearing it on him, or else you would need the Zod. Nice, dude. Honestly, when you can find a centerpiece like that, that's the best feeling, man. When you can build around the anchor of your build, which is nice. I really do wish that this seed map had 2, but honestly, considering right now that this is literally, as you guys know, right off the freaking waypoint, and then that Icy Cellar is also a pretty good teleport path, I think for right now, while we're just doing some of these fun pops, I'm probably not going to reset this map at this point. I don't really feel the need to do that. Oh, 4 ghosts. Oh, damn, that's too bad. Blocked. Out of keys. Couldn't get that off. That was not worth it. Because we had the witches for blood mana there. And we had the souls. What's up, Lib? I can't wait for Mercenaries and D4 coming in October. I forget, Lib. I hadn't like delved into that. So like, what are the types of mercenaries that are coming? Is it all just rogue Iron Wolves? Sorry, rogue Iron Wolf Mercs? Specifically, or are there going to be some flexibility there? On Shamron. Actually, I'm going to go to Nishi's drop calculator. I swear I am pretty sure with a Shamron Jarun that, yeah, because our character level is 5. Basically right at 2. We are doing player 7 right now. Let's see what it says for Cham and Ja. Okay, unsurprisingly, cows and Arcane Sanctuary, Pain. Curious if Icy Cellar is in here. Oh, you know what I really got to do? I got to go use Mysterio's chest calculator. Here, so we're doing Act 5. Interesting. Why does it not have... Interesting. Oh, it's a sparkly. Icy Stellar. Magic Find is 200. We're players 7. I'm just running D2 Mysterio chest emulator real quick. Yeah, because basically it's going to filter to Jod Azad Rune, so it can basically show me all the different item patterns that there would basically be. Obviously, I'm filtering out... Okay, here we go. I'm filtering out the junk. So here's the rune patterns. Okay, so if you guys do... All right, you guys ready for this? So technically speaking, there are... So actually, Icy Cellar is a great place for Jaw. So there are 6 total patterns. 4 of those can drop Jaw. Only 1 of those can drop Cham. But the odds are 0.009%, or 1 out of basically 11,000 for me to basically pop. That's pretty wild. But honestly, you know, not terrible, all things considered. I mean, obviously, like I said, right, like, we're just doing some fun pops. We're not going to necessarily do the entire evening while we're just having a little bit casual, laid-back stream. Little tired after the day with the kids. What's up, Liv? 4 different kinds. One of them looks like a barb, Templar, huge shield. Different skill trees. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so Icy Cellar wasn't as aggressive as I thought for being able to get... I mean, it's obviously great for high runes. Like most sparklies or supers, but okay, the rune pattern is definitely a little bit more aggressive than I thought. I mean, at the end of the day, if I really want to go high rune hunting, what I really should be doing is ghosts and really focusing on Arcane Sanctuary, which I could definitely be doing. I mean, honestly, Arcane Sanctuary, I find it to be highly underrated. It's personally one of my favorite areas to farm, mainly just because I think ghost hunting and ghost busting, if you will, is a lot of fun. Favorite things to do and favorite monster types to hunt. Diablo. Wait. Little chest popping. Operation Find That Jaw, Find That Cham. And again, you are not going to pop those again. For those that are tuning in that likely know this, you are not going to get a Jaw or a Cham out of LK because the highest you can go to is Server Rune Group. But again, the reason I'm popping LK here really quickly, even though it's just 1 fire, I can't fire it, but off of Waypoint, is because I do need that same rune for Chains of Honor. So, with that said, I have no issue popping a little bit. Plus, honestly, it's been a while since I've really focused on chest popping on my streams. I've mostly been doing a lot of item hunting for the most part. Wow, seriously? That's what just popped out of there? Okay. That was trash. Thank you, Icy Seller, for that ridiculous pop. Xbox or PlayStation? Yeah, what do you mean by that? Oh, are you going to play D4 on a console? Is that what you're asking? I think Live is all PC. Always has been. Yeah, that was a whack-ass super chest, dude. Honestly, I don't want to comment on the console game. I used to be a religious Xbox player, like way back when, with like, you know, Halo, COD, all that stuff. But it's been a nice little Lumrune pop there. Would have preferred a Lemrune there. It has just been a minute, X, since I've actually done anything relating to console, so I'm not going to give an opinion there. Because I think I'm just too uninformed there in terms of, like, what's the best new tech. Xbox gang. Yeah, it's a... Whose PS5 is better than Xbox at the moment because of the... Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a subjective conversation. You're also going to have, you know, you're going to have people that are going to die on the hill, right, to this argument. Like the good old diehards, if you will, as always. It's just going to happen. It's inevitable. I'll have to roll... Right, I don't... Oh, right, I don't need else anymore. Actually, that is gold, though. I originally rolled these belt when I having backwards. Take the gold. I don't think Diablo games belong on console. I would agree. I would think that it's definitely more of a PC specific game. 100%. I mean, if you want to do PC and just use a controller, like, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously. A lot of people do that all the time, you know. Ooh, nice. Take those flawless topaz right there so we can roll those bad boys. Thank you. Oh my god. Fanaticism, two types of ghosts. We have the Wraiths and we have the Black Souls. Oh my. No, thank you. That was a spicy little corner. Welcome to Thunderdome, B. That was about to be a fun experience, though. And thank God for the ES Orb build, because if I was still on my Blizz Vita and I went down there into that shenanigans, yeah, I'd be blasted off Sanctuary. Wouldn't even be close. Oh, look what we have here, boys and girls. We just popped a plus 15 life jab. That is going on the jab zone. Yes, it is. Let's go. Nice. All right, no Grail find tonight, but that's a hell of a Harpoonist Charm. We will take that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. GG. I'm pretty sure that is actually the second jab lifer. That I definitely do need to migrate over to her at some point. So guys, by the way, if you guys, let me know if you guys want to see some cows tonight. You know, I can get on over her for a little bit if we want to run some normal cows, go on the hunt for the Cow King leathers. If you guys want, I can run some, ooh, let's cast. I can run some Stony Tombs tonight if you guys want to see a little bit on the Sork. Let me know what you guys are in the mood for. I mean, it is already 9:30. I'll probably give it another hour here on the stream. More of a low-key, laid-back, kind of kick it, hang out with you guys tonight. Kind of take some of the serious out of this. Ooh, an Ethereal Steel Skull. That's actually kind of nice for a mercenary. I didn't think about this. Wouldn't really wear it, but it's kind of nice that it's ethereal, though. That's fun. Yeah, let's definitely move this over. Oh, got blasted. Let's roll this. Yeah, I glanced at it quick, Liv, and then I kind of was like, "Ooh, wait a second." It's better than I thought. Not sure how this is on the metal playlist, Epidemic. This feels... Hellrune. I keep forgetting that I don't have to worry about trying to look for any type of rune because of the loot filter. If there is actually something good there, it would actually pop. As in, it'll highlight it for me. I keep forgetting that the Shadow has his high runes popped there. So in that case, it will definitely shine through very, very clearly. I mean, in any type of high rune, like high rune is also going to have the red lettering, which definitely makes it easier to identify for sure out of the chest. Rune over there. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of tough with this seed because I do like the fact that even though it's one campfire, it is literally right here off of the waypoint. The Icy Cellar is a good teleport path. My Andariel is a great teleport path as well. But Mephisto is trash. But honestly, I feel like it's actually in a Grail. I think I would much rather have the double LK because, again, I still want to have other high runes to roll other items. Yeah, it lasts for an hour. Oh, God, I had balls. I can't believe I actually just opened back up into that. Boy's got some balls, man. That was fucking scary for a second. I should have just exited right out of there. And yes, Lib, it is an hour. Now, obviously, the Icy Cellar TZ, though, I'm not doing it for a TZ. The Sparkly Chest is not going to really give me a major upgrade because it's already in Act 5. It's already rolling high-end items and and runes are not influenced from chests by TZ. Because runes are actually hard-coded to the act themselves. It actually is uninfluenced by TZs from chests. Just the item levels of the items specifically. That is what rating area level. Oh, I might as well kill this elite pack hero champs. Tree lurkers, why not? Pack right here that I saw tested. Yeah, that was a big sad. A big sad, Liv. I just haven't, like I said, the only reason I'm doing Icy Cellar right now is that I know that I mean, look, like I said, I mean, there are 4 patterns, literally. I confirmed it. 4 different patterns that can get me Da Rune. And I need a Cham Rune as well. I mean, that's really the whole point of me doing this, because, like I said, if you're going to get John Cham, you have to do that in Act 5. Actually, wait, let me rephrase. I think you actually can get, I think River of Flame can actually pop Group 15, which is where I think Cham live, off my memory. 16. No, never mind. I think Zod is Rune 17. So Rune, sorry, yeah, 16. Not concerned. Ooh. What's up there? I'm just basically trying to have some fun, mix it up a little bit, because I haven't run Icy Cellar at all on the Grail. So I just figured, fuck it, just get some diversity here. Try and will some drops into existence, boys and girls tuning in. Have a little pop fun. Yeah, I would have to specifically, let me go back to Mysterio's website, go to his chest calc, because I'm gonna see like what else, if there's any better pattern for super. There is Glacial Trail. Let's see if, yeah, supers might matter. Let's go again. Jada Cham. Okay, let's go see. I'm gonna calculate the Glacial Trail super. That's not a sparkly, but it's a super chest type. Okay, so I was right. Yep. So there's only one pattern for Cham, only one pattern for Ja. So actually, our farming Icy Cellar is actually what you really do want to do. Because it's Abaddon, it's Drifter. Oh, I guess in Glacial, though, there is a Sparkly, to be fair. Okay, let me go check the Glacial Trail Sparkly. Go run it again. Let's see. I'm going to run the second pattern. I want to go look at it in Glacial, which is obviously close to Ancients. No, I'm drinking water. Like I said, I was day drinking, so I was a couple beers deep. Like I said, I was pretty tired. Okay, ooh. Interesting. Okay, so Glacial Trail is exact same patterns, actually. It is almost identical to Ancient's Way. So you have a 1 in 11,000 basically chance with the numbers that I'm using. So yeah, either way, if I'm running here or if I'm running in Glacial, I'm in here. Let's go see. We can go hunt real quick and go see actually where the chests are on as well. See what kind of map we can basically get here. Oh my god. Hard asset for not being TZ'd. So far, this is not a good seed map. Yeah, this is a far ass fucking teleport. Look for Sparkly. It's Drifter. Oh, here it is. Ooh. Can't even fucking pop it right now because they're just in the way. Really? Yeah. That was too... Oh, wait a second. Oh, nice, guys. Okay. That is another good rotation. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, so that's what we're going to do, guys. So we're going to actually kind of open this up a little bit. So we're going to go LK, and then we're going to go to Drifter now that it's right up there, and then we're going to go to Icy Cellar right. Yeah. No spicy theory today, Liv. Honestly, considering that I have to be pretty focused on these teleport patterns, it's probably better for my survival here that I'm actually paying closer attention. Honestly, I do like doing some of these poppings. It's a little bit of fun. Obviously, it's always exhilarating for you guys on stream to see what we get out of these sparklies and supers. So it's never a bad thing to do these. Twitch stream was LK popping. I really should have said super popping, because that's really what we're focused on right now. Sparklies. No, I hit it. It was the same game. I already hit it. I went to Icy Cellar. And then remember I was teleporting around to find Glacial. I just basically want what's closest right there. And so that's exactly what it is. So you'll see it right here, right? So we're going to go here, live, Glacial Trail. And it's going to be right up here. See? Then that was popped, and then we'll go over here to Cellar. And again, the reason I'm doing this, guys, is that both of these patterns and pathways are eligible and capable of dropping Ja and Cham, which are the 2 high runes remaining that I am missing. So at this point of the Grail, right, when we have basically, yeah, it's 47 items remaining, you know, the target farming is a bit of a subjective debate. Some would say, oh, it's kind of worthless to target farm. You know, but honestly, I would say in general, I would agree with you if you're just playing online. And I mean, look, there are obviously, you want to target farm certain monsters, but it's really more of like you're just doing boss and elite hunting. I don't really consider that target farming. Something like this is target farming. I have 47 items remaining. Obviously, I'm looking for high runes. You know, generally doing things like this can be a really big help. Also, ghost hunting. So that's why we're going to hunt this pack right here. Because it's ghosts. I saw it's ghosts. It's P7, so we're going to go for it. Also, ghosts can drop a higher degree of jewelry, which would include potentially set rune, aka Tall Zammy. So, ghost hunting, that's why I also like hunting for talls can also be very fruitful in Arcane for the same reason. Because, like I said, ghosts drop more gems and jewelry as they have the special rune class, special table class. They don't drop gold, junk, all that stuff, so makes it much more compelling to hunt runes and also, like I said, jewelry. So if you want to go facet hunting, that's the other thing. If you want to go hunt for facets, you go hunt for ghosts. So at some point, a lot of Arcane Sanctuary is likely going to be in my future, because I also am going to have to close out the facets. But I hope you guys are enjoying this fun little sequencing here as we navigate around, popping some chests, seeing what we can get. Oh, Magic Shaco. That is our second Magic Shaco of the night popping out. Oh my god. Oh my god, end dolls. Ooh, god. Blessed aim. See that, guys? You can see the lightning. You got the soul there. You got the blessed aim dolls right here. Oh my. Whew. That was spicy. Getting the fuck out of that Icy Cellar. That was bad. I actually forgot that dolls can be down there. That was the first spawn, monster type spawn with dolls, at least in the corner specifically. I hadn't really, obviously I wasn't like massively teleporting around the map because we know that it's right off of the waypoint. Right turn out. Oh, look who decided to show up to the stream. Wakey, wakey, Mr. Man. Is it safe to say that you two knuckleheads were playing Annihilus, that you both show up to the stream at the exact same time? What's up, boys? Happy Saturday. Oh, God. What kind of fucking pop was that? That was terrible. Nice. Well, what I'm doing right now, boys and girls, is so Andy was TZ'd, but I only got 30 minutes from her because I was just, it was just during the kids' bedtime. I'm doing, as you can tell right now, I am on the hunt for Cham and Ja runes. So I've decided, because I've never really done, I haven't gone on a hunt for Cham and Ja. And from a rune pattern perspective, the two best chest sequences to do are going to be Icy Cellar and Glacial Trail. They are identical 1 in 11,000 chances based on player 7 and the magic find that I have. So with that in mind, that's kind of why we're doing this right now. LK, it's only 1 campfire, but what's beautiful about it, Shadow and Achroma, is that even though I fucked up my seed and I lost my double, look how close it is. It's right here. So basically, you can see what we're doing. We're just doing quick sequences, basically right off the bat. Come here, pop the 1 LK, and then get over to Drifter, and then get on over to Icy Cellar. And we've had some close spicy calls in Icy Cellar. Kind of figured out my Sentinel Sin. She's extremely good, possibly best build. Yeah, I know we were talking about the Sin. Yep, so we're just kind of cruising tonight, guys. I actually had a day barbecue a couple hours ago where I was doing some day drinking. So I got to admit, guys, I was supposed to stream tonight. And boys and girls, I should say, live is here. I had to really find the energy in me to be here tonight. I literally almost bowed out of the stream. I was so tired, man. My kids took a while to get to bed. I was like, ooh, I don't know if I'm streaming tonight. But you know what? I found the energy. But guys, this is more of a laid-back casual stream, guys. We're just having some fun tonight. We were hoping to get something over on Andy, but unfortunately we did not. So we're just doing some chest popping now, see if we can get some runes. Yo! I was just thinking that I have not seen Nick, aka Hate Me, Lockie, or Tactical Nuke Brad in a minute. What's up, Lockie? 5 months member. Look at this guy. The big guy. Thank you, my dude, for always being a member. 5 months and counting over on YouTube. Let's go. Cheers to Lockie. Well, oh my god. Okay, that's kind of a heavy hit. Need to get an angle so I can actually pop that fucking chest here. Want to let me do that? Nah, I was already day drinking, dude, at a barbecue. I'm not drinking tonight. I'm tired. I wish I had a beer on hand, guys, but not on me right now at the moment. Barbecue, sorry, I missed that at Chroma. Barbecue was good, man. It was one of my daughter's friends, school friends. They were hosting something, so they invited me, my wife, and the kids over. So I figured that the guy was gonna have some beers, but a bunch of the dads were actually throwing them back. So Lockie always keeping it spicy, man. At least you're keeping it PG on the stream, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you there, Lockie, for doing that. Plus, we have a lady in our presence, Miss Liv, okay? Easy. Party? Could be. Definitely could be party. Lady. Oh, we need a Jonacham. Oh, I realized you guys, sorry, can't see the mute. It's on the other tab. There we go. Oop. Already here. Oh, wait. No, sorry. Blanked out here. Did we go on over to Glacial Trail? Shows how tired I am. Whew. Spicy there. Patsy. She's not a lady. She's a demon king. On that, we agree on, Lockie. That we agree. Demon King Liv. The myth, the woman, the legend. Luis, you still here, homie, or you went to sleep? You're probably grinding right now some LKs. Oop, I skipped over Glacial Trail. We'll come back. Shadow, was funny. I was actually talking about you because I keep forgetting that I have the data mod, obviously the loot filter on, right? And I was like, oh man, it used to be really obviously difficult to look and find for high runes, obviously in the item count, but I keep forgetting that obviously makes it so much easier because if there is any type of rune or something that drops, obviously it has the beam of light and the different text. So, yeah, Shadow, that's also what I was just talking about. We were saying, we were talking about the new league coming out, and I was saying that I know how much you and Shady love to grind, but you and Shady have also been grinding the shit out of Annihilus Souls of the Rift. Ooh, there's a CTA base and a 15-14 superior. Not bad. Ooh, and an ST. Wow, so I popped an ST. Okay, so we have an ST seed map over here. I think I popped it like right here. Gotta remember what tile that I was on there. Yeah, I know you guys. I mean, not that you're obviously giving up Annihilus Souls of the Rift. I know that you guys are going to obviously be playing that too, for obvious reasons. I know how much you guys love the new leagues. I don't think anyone's going to hold that against you guys for going to play the new league. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have much of any space for this at all. Here. I know it, Chroma. I really got to get playing the new patch that came out just so I can at least check out all the different changes. I'll get there. Oh, God. Whew. Wanted to get that pop. Although I did just give Lucky Luciano beta access this morning. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about, is that I knew that when one of the bigger streamers was going to get access, they're probably going to beat me to the content game because obviously I've had access and I just haven't had time to make content. So I feel like the minute that one of those guys makes content, like, not that I obviously still can't make content. Obviously, I've wanted to do it for obvious reasons. Timing has just been tough. Yeah, I mean, look, I know he's obviously still got the Blizzard stuff in D4, of course, but I don't know if he's busier than me, homie, but you know, obviously, you know that I travel a bunch in real life as well. I mean, I was in New York this week. I'm traveling to Boston next week to speak at an industry conference. But no, jokes aside, I know he's busy. I think he's in finance. I don't know if he's given that up for his real life job. I can't remember. I think he was obviously focusing more on the gaming stuff a little bit, but wait, Shady is sort of bowing out because of the recent elemental Aegis changes. What change was he upset about specifically? Yeah, no, dude, I wasn't saying that in a bad way. Lucky's good people. I mean, he's definitely a person I have a lot of respect for. So I am also a fan of Lucky. Are you saying that is an item? I don't know. I'm not tracking what you're saying. I don't know what that means. That's why I'm asking. Aegis is a shield, so that's why I'm trying to clarify. Like, is that a specific item? Oh, okay. That would make more sense. Soulbird node. Got it. Yeah, I still need to get my get my barb leveled because I want to finish my soul grid node, but obviously I would have to run rifts. That I want to get up to the nodes that I specifically get. Yo, Lenzy, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, homie. Currently on the hunt for John, Shamrin, the 2 Hirons that I'm missing from the Grail, so we're just doing some Act 5 chest pops and just quick LK, because I could use another Burr rune, so just doing some fast chest pops tonight. Low-key casual stream tonight, boys and girls. Good, man. Just I was real tired today, man. I was just dude. We had gymnastics. We had 2 different birthday parties. We had that barbecue. There was just so much going on. We were just like constantly like on the move and gone all day with the 3 kids. So by the time I got home, man, I was toast. I was definitely gassed. So I found the power to make it to the stream tonight. I was happy about to be here with you guys as always, but. When am I streaming? Well, it's definitely not going to be this week because I'm traveling for work. I'm going to be gone Monday through Thursday, guys. So I'm not back till Friday. And I'll definitely probably stream. I think I'll be streaming Saturday. If a Chroma's around Saturday, I think a Chroma works Saturday. I always can't remember your schedule, Chroma. I feel like we have to cross-reference a little bit, but you know what? I want to go change. I don't play. I'm trying to play. I asked you to play. Around Saturday. Okay, all right. So how about this? I'm gonna cross-check my schedule. I will definitely go see what's going on there. And just make sure that it's like with the wife and I don't have like anything that I have to like worry about early Sunday or something. And then, yeah, we can definitely do, today's not my day in D2 trash, easy Andy and trash. Well, I mean, to be honest, Liv, it's 1 in 11,000 chance. So statistically, it's 0.009% chance for me to pop a John at Shamroon. So statistically speaking, it's not so much that it's trash. It's just that it's RNG, right? Just like any other grail and item hunting and slot machine that is D2 RNG, it just takes a long time. But yeah, Andy was not great tonight, sadly. That's the second back-to-back Andy on the current seed that I'm on. I fucked up the other seed by accident. Didn't like that. But yeah, we'll play on my barb. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to find a playlist that I actually find it. House. Find the guy that I wanted to play. Or what you like. Find the saved. He's all right. I know Starlight. All right, there we go. A little bit more chill music towards the end of the stream here. Well, if you guys are bored of me popping chests, we can go do something else. So... Oh, it's going to be Great Marsh. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no. Great Marsh. And it just switched. So I was going to say, guys, if you want to just hang out and we'll keep popping some chests, see if we can't get lucky, we'll keep doing that. If you guys want me to go run Stony Tomb with my Orber, we can do that. Or if you guys want to see a couple cows, we can get on over to the Zon, which I'm also happy to do. By the way, Shadow, we did pop a plus 15 jab skiller here while we were doing okay. Oh, look at that super chest. What's good, super chest? Ring, nope. Nope. Gauntlets. Ooh, dual leech. Close. All that yellow. All right, guys. I'm going to ask a question. Everybody over on Twitch and YouTube, all you lurkers, pay attention here. If you guys want me to keep doing what I'm doing, please drop 22 into the chat. So if you guys want to just do chess for the next 30 minutes, again, just hang out. We'll do 2. If you guys want me to run Stony Tomb, drop 33. If you want me to go to my Zon, drop 44. 22 for chest, 33 for Stony Tomb, 44 for chests. Oh, sorry, 44 for my Amazon. Ooh, okay, we got 1 for chest, 1 for Zon. Yeah, no, that's okay. 69420. My Locky dude. Coming in hot. All right. Ooh, okay. We got Shadow and Achroma and DK all wanting me to do the Zon. All right. How about this, guys? Because we did have 1 vote from our boy Moreth, and he did just reprime. We will we'll do 5 more minutes of chess, see if we can't get lucky, and then we're gonna kick on over to the Zon for the tail end of the stream. Oh, no. Well, to be honest, that's why I'm doing the chest, Shadow. Right before you got on, I made a joke that I haven't really been chest hunting, chest popping in a while, and I have not hunted Glacial Trail or Icy Cellar for the Cham and the Jaw. So that's kind of why I wanted to actually have some diversity on the stream. I thought you guys actually might like it a little bit because it's spicy to teleport through there, and it's not something that I've hunted a lot of because the Jaw and the Cham has been very fucking elusive. It's been a pain. Yes, we're going to get over to the Zon, guys. So we'll do 5 more minutes of chess, see if we can't get lucky. I do want to get these ghosts real quick. Ghost busting, ghost hunting. Oh my god. Ooh, spicy. Well, LK is boring, but what is absolutely fucking spicy is Icy Cellar. Achroma just said it, dude. Achroma, there. You guys came in late, dude. There has been some insane spiciness in Icy Cellar, dude. I've gotten Fanaticism Souls, Blessed Aim Dolls and Souls in combination. There has been some spicy run-ins in Icy Cellar. Only reason I'm really doing LK right now is because it's literally fucking off the waypoint, and Sir, well, I would definitely take another Sir, because eventually we can obviously upgrade into the Burr rune that we're looking for, and it's just easy. Oop. Honestly, it probably is Shadow at this point. Ooh. Oh, okay, multiple packs here. All lightning immune, so I can't static. We're in Act 5. They can drop any item in the game, so might as well kill this pack. these guys up here. We'll just kill these guys real quick since we have the elites all densitied here. Back up here. Yeah, the bats. Oh, he's up top. Well, we've already talked about it, though. You can't... Well, sorry. Yes, you can technically do that, but then I would prefer to actually drop the rune, though. Like, I'm pretty much trying to do a drop grail, right? Like, I can... To be clear, I can cube up into something that I need, but then you're also sacrificing those 2 runes that you're using, right? But we're trying to basically do a drop, right? In an ideal world, that's kind of what I'm looking for. But Thomas, what's up, dude? Hi, can someone tell me when I can drop Ja rune with a better rate? Well, rune hunting is different, right? Runes are not influenced, Thomas, by Magic Find. They're influenced by higher player count, which is important. And so you want to be doing as high player count as possible. You also want to consider the fact that you want to go hunting for certain items, or sorry, monster types. So ghosts have a special class table where they don't drop junk, gold, and other elements. They have a higher degree of dropping jewelry, gems, and runes specifically. Cows are usually really good for runes. And what we're showing right now is doing things like LK or chest hunting. D2emu.com or Mysterio has a chest emulator where you can effectively run rune patterns. So it'll basically show you the rune chances of where you can pop those. You are not going to be able to get a Ja rune here in Lower Kuros, by the way. It stops at rune 15, which is going to be Sur and Burr rune. So if you want to get Ja specifically from chest hunting, you'll need to go to Act 4 or Act 5 specifically. Or, like I said, you can basically do as part of... you can do Speed Chaos, basically. Because Speed Chaos, you're doing a lot of... again, it's a good way to basically hunt for runes. So, yeah, it just depends what you're basically looking for. You're trying P3. I'm assuming... Are you a Horker? I'm assuming no. Oh, we got a Maul rune, guys. There we go. Got a Maul rune, but we did not get a Ja rune. All right, we're going to do one more on the chest here. Actually, we'll do 3 more minutes on the chest. So 10 or 2 more minutes on the next 2 runs, then we'll switch over to the Zon. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up, Maul rune? And Thomas, by the way, man, happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Are you a hardcore player, softcore? What's your poison? So I am hunting for a Ja and a Chan because those are the 2 high runes that I am actively missing on my Grail right now. So we're trying to put ourselves in the best position possible, as always, in target farming to try to acquire. Oop. Got ghost packs here. We're going to definitely fight. Blessed aim. But they're ghosts. Ghost hunting, one of the best rune hunting elements in the game of Diablo. I have a video on this on my YouTube channel, boys and girls. Ghost hunting, aka ghost busting, is one of the best things you can do to get high runes in the game. Travinkle, which is what Thomas is talking about, is also elite, especially if you are a Horker, which you want to do on basically players 1. Because it has its own internal no-drop bonus. Play softcore, honestly, try a ladder with Javazon, but getting stuck in Act 3 with a lot of Moon. Yeah, that's definitely where it's going to be tough to do. I mean, honestly, what you can basically do right there is, obviously, pre-Sunder, is that's where you can switch over to Plague Javelin, Thomas. So if you want to have a little bit of a couple points in the plague jab, which is pretty strong, or you can do jab, which is like your fend, if you will. Right? So if you need to have a little bit of flexibility in order to work your way around the immunes, I would definitely highly recommend having some points in the plague and fend at minimum. So again, if you just absolutely are stuck and there's just not much more that you can do, that's a good place you can physically start to try to help yourself with progression. All right, guys, this is going to be our last run on the chests. I'm still happy we did this because, like anything else, dude, that's part of the grail, dude. You just got to switch it up when you get bored. You got to try to get lucky. Oh, God, amped. Amped and a lot of souls. All right, guys, we are going to pull up the Zon now. So let me get the MF run counter. Get the music up a little bit, boys and girls, while I'm doing this. Ooh. Oh, wait. You guys over on YouTube, are you still there? I got a weird, my message didn't go through. I just want to make sure that you guys are still connected over in the browser, that I didn't lose you guys. Oh, cool. Test these hands. Liv is still there. There we go. Wait, we gotta find the more recent GIF. Where's the fun one? Here we go. Yeah, you are more than welcome to join our Discord home. We got a lot of knowledgeable players in there. All right, Lockie, if you are still here, you convince me I will have a beer for these cow runs, boys and girls. So I'm going to be right back. Let me go grab a beer, and we will get these cow runs going. All right, stay tuned, boys and girls. All right. Cheers, boys and girls. Locke, if you're still here again, thank you for 5 months of a member over on YouTube. Happy Saturday, boys and girls. All right, boys and girls. So as you guys know, the reason that I made this Jabs on, because I am missing all pieces of the Cow King, and the best place to acquire all of those pieces, surprise, normal cows. And what is going to combust cows off of Sanctuary the fastest? Well, that is going to be the Fury Jabzon. Now that MF run counter, see up over here on the right underneath the mini map, this is specifically how many normal cows I have run so far, because we want to try to get an assessment of how fast I am going to acquire the Cow King pieces. So we have run 60 normal cow runs so far. We have not acquired any of the set Cow King pieces yet. Now, technically speaking, it was a 1 in 75 run chance to find one of the copies. Now, we did make some upgrades to our character. Chrome and I were doing some live theory crafting with RBI, so we put Travs on her over Alders to try to get their MF boost up a little bit. We might make some additional modified changes, but she's pretty twinked out right now. She's pretty solid, which is good. And here's the... Ooh, I just realized... I don't think I put the jab skiller over here, so I have to go move some of those over. So I have multiple jab skillers, by the way. That could actually make her even more twinked out, but she's really solid as is right now. So there's really no need to go kind of over the top. So basically, yeah, what we do is I start the timer when we're basically ready to go, about right now. So the timer and the splits are basically everything running from now, obviously over into Stony Chris to get the leg. What's up? What in a week or so? Atliv 5 days, 16 hours. What are you talking about? PoE. All right, let's go. First run of the night. Now, the one benefit, by the way, guys, is I have multiple low-level TC items that I actually do need, a lot of which you can actually find from doing normal cows, and specifically Cow King and his... So even though I am really doing this to hunt for the Cow King leathers specifically... Oh, yeah, 7, exactly what we want. Let's put the decoy up. All right, back. I haven't played PoE since Metamorphosis. It's been years. Nice. Are you planning on playing the new league as well, Chrome? Is that what you're saying? All right, 61 runs down. What's really kind of crazy, by the way, and Chrome, we were talking about this in the last stream. So, guys, you actually can find Tall Rosh's amulet in normal cows. So, as the running joke would go, if I actually find my Talls in normal cows, that would actually be utter insanity, to say the least. That'd be pretty wild, boys and girls. That's a bug. You're funny, bro. Ooh, little cute Amy. Oh, that hurts, guys. See that studded leather right there? That's a Cow King piece. That is the armor, and it rolled rare instead of set. Oof. That was the right item base. We just did not get it to roll set right there. Too bad. Hydrate, hydrate. Up with my son been taking most of the time in the morning and midday, so I'm sorry if I haven't been good mod past few weeks. Oh, dude, it's all good. Dude, it's kids over pixels, man. It's all good, Liv. I mean, life comes in, it's ebbs and flows, man. Yo, Sean, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. We just started the cow part of our stream. We did some 30 minutes of Andy TZ. We got nothing. We were doing a bunch of jaw and cham hunting, popping chest in Act 5 Glacial Trail, and Icy Cellar, no dice. So we took a vote in the stream, and people wanted me to do some cows. So here we are, little cow action. Yeah, I mean, look, it's like, look, if you and Shadow aren't going to be around, obviously those are things that I need to know, right? Because obviously both from a Discord moderation perspective and stream moderation perspective, right? Like, I just have to have triage, right? Meaning, like, I just have to have overflow and backfill. So I would just say that it's like, yeah, there's never an issue with being busy. Like, you guys know, like, my life's crazy, dude. Like, with 3 kids, work, I'm constantly traveling. So all that stuff is like totally a non-issue. Like I said, it's just, yeah, just, you know, being transparent about stuff. That's all, you know, just making sure that just speaking up. Right. And just saying, hey, I'm going to be MIA for this period of time, or I don't know, yada, yada, yada. It's just good to know. Like I said, that's all. Pretty sure this is not. What's going to cause you to be busy towards the end of the year, Shadow? What specifically? Oh, that's Berserk, right? Yep. Good old Berserkers. D2R 2.5? What do you mean? What are you talking about right now? What does the current gameplay have to do with 2.5?
I need a key.
Ah, dude, this is a data mod pack. Where have you been, dude? This has been around on our Discord, and I've been talking about this on multiple streams for a while now. It's our custom, well, I should say again, it was a Frankenstein, if you will, of the Korean mod packs that Shadow customized and put together that we liked. And we're going to actually tweak it a little bit more as well, but it's dope. Zahn is awesome with the elite jabs.
The order welcomes you.
On set items, let's go. Drop me some cow pieces. Wait, wasn't the Jake Paul happening? Wasn't the Jake Paul fight tonight? Jake Paul, Mike Perry? Who won that? Or is that happening, or is it not on yet? Pretty sure it's tonight, isn't it? Not getting fucking baited into paying for that, but Mike Perry's an OG. Bare knuckle monster. Yeah, there's a fight tonight. He's fighting Mike Perry after the whole Tyson thing fell through. So Mike Perry from Bare Knuckle, he kind of stepped up and stepped in when Tyson had to bow out because of his medical issue or some shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we were talking about that on stream. I definitely wanted to see the Mike Tyson fight. I agree. That was a huge disappointment when the whole Tyson thing went down. Thanks to Chroma. I swear I was like tonight. I was like, my mind playing tricks on me. What's up? Fight hasn't started 9 p.m. Eastern, but Jake Paul fight hasn't started yet. I copied. Yeah, great. I don't really care about this one much. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do agree with Shadow here. Like, obviously, you have to look at Tyson's age. We all know that. Like, in the rogue random occurrence, like, God forbid, like, he beat Tyson. However unlikely it would probably have been, like, yeah, he would stand all over the glory of, like, oh, I beat Mike Tyson. I'm the #1 boxer in the world, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But I do agree, like, there is a little bit of, like, admitted fucking relief. Oh, no, I mean, I want to be clear. I think Tyson was going to fucking demolish him, dude. Like, we've all seen the Tyson videos, like, the guy, his movement when he gets inside, dude, and his hook. I mean, and his, like, lethal shot, dude, I mean, he can still fucking land it. And, like, I mean, I have no doubt Jake Paul has not taken a really big hit. Like, he gets hit by Tyson in the fucking face, dude. Like, everybody's got a plan until you get punched in the face, as the saying goes. Punch them out. Tyson still's got some serious velocity in that hit. No doubt. I think it's going to be really interesting. I'll say this. I mean, and look, to be fair, Mike Perry is not a boxer by, like, formality, right? Like, he did a little bit of MMA, if I remember, but he's, like, bare knuckle. Like, Perry is a tough dude, and he's a brawler. He's a street fighter, right? Like, that's why he's epic in bare knuckle. But, like, he obviously is a fighter. He trains. He's conditioned, right? But I think Mike Perry is going to just get up in his face, right? Like, that's what Perry's going to do, because he likes to get inside. And I think that, like, you know, Perry hits hard too, right? But obviously he's going to have gloves on. It's not bare knuckle. I feel like if he beats Mike Perry, then, like, somehow the Tyson conversation is going to reemerge, versus if Perry takes him out, I don't think he's ever fighting Tyson. I think at that point they're going to be like, you just lost to Mike Perry, a respectable fighter from bare knuckle, but no way you're fighting Tyson. That's kind of where I feel like it's going to go. So it's all on Jake. Jake wins. And look, let's be honest. I know we all always say, like, oh, all those other Jake Paul fights were, like, rigged. But, like, Mike Perry is not going to throw a fucking fight to Jake Paul. Mike Perry is that dude, bro. Like, he's a street dude. Like, he ain't throwing shit, bro. He's not going to sell his soul to throw a fight. So I do believe, to give Jake credit, if Jake beats Mike, I think it's legit. I don't think it's going to be scripted. Like, Mike Perry is not going to sell his soul. It's definitely true, Chroma. It could certainly, you are right. Definitely could potentially go that way, I suppose. Never know. All right. 66 cow runs down. We do not yet have one of the pieces of cow's leathers. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that the Jake Paul Tyson fight was going to be scripted. Now, I don't think anybody in their right mind was going to ever allow that specifically to end, you know, with Tyson losing. There's just no fucking way. Well, I forget a Chroma. Were you saying 69 though before I put on War Travs? Because you have to remember, right? Like we put on War Travs like only maybe 20 runs ago, right? Which dropped it from like 1 in 75 to like 1 in 66. So obviously we didn't run the full gamut using the Travs. So kind of directional, I suppose, right? Yeah, honestly, we got to work to get some more magic find on her. So I think the one thing I am going to have to think about is I don't think that it's going to be Chansey specifically. I think like we said, it probably would be going over to Gold Wrap and taking off the Razor. Because we're talking normal cows here. And I still have the natural Pierce from the skill. Or I can go get some more charms specifically, which I can definitely do. Because I have plenty of charms that I think I can go snag. So the meme number for sure. Pretty sure I have Sparking Limit, obviously. Okay. Bald Manal. Man, what more does a guy have to do? I'm running TZ Andy. I'm running the optimal places to find John Cham. I'm running cows. No dice, ladies and gentlemen. We are not getting a lot of good drop velocity tonight. Not good drop velocity whatsoever. No, I'm not picking up GCs. Yeah, but the small charms actually are pretty good. Like these right here. Where is it? This right here. This charm and this charm live. I found both of these in cows. So the small charms you want to pick up, but the PCs, yeah, not so much. Yep, Nightmare Cows is elite. You can get all the elite charms in the game in Nightmare Cows. Tancreds. Yeah, I mean, you got to be 91 plus eye level to get 41 to 45. So, definitely not if you're looking for sustenance or vitality skillers. All right, that was 8 runs tonight. Still nothing. Is this going to be the magic number 69 here? Go find out. Chroma. Feels so weird not seeing disenchant button when you open up inventory. My Zon is level 49, Liv. So she is a perfect level to wear all the gear that I wanted. There are, like I said, there are a couple theory crafting things, like we can take off the Valkyrie and put on the Wisdom, and then I could take off. That's if we want to like boost my MF a little bit. And I could then, because you'd basically get the cannot be frozen from Wisdom, you get the mana after each kill and mana leech. I don't need the Valkyrie. You would get the Pierce, so I could take off the Razor Tail, and I could put on a gold wrap for Magic Find. It's basically like if I find that it's becoming more difficult to get the cow pieces, and I want to get my a Magic Find up, there are ways that we can, tweak it. And again, this is normal cows on P7. Like they're level 26. Like they're gonna get blasted and melted either way, and they're not really threatening at this point. And so, it probably makes sense to start going to the higher Magic Finds soon, which is probably what I'm going to have to end up doing, just in hopes of expediting the firing of the low-level TC items. I say that's a pretty big win. That's right. We're going on run number 70 here, boys and girls. Yeah, boy. Oh! Set Amy out of the bone stash. What is this? Fidalis, Fiverbs, and Arcanus. And don't need either. Dude, this song hits, bro. I like this song. I agree with you, Liv. I think every like and every subscribe increases my RNG chances passively by 10x. 10x Magic Find boost. All seriousness, appreciate you guys always tuning in on a Saturday, Twitch, YouTube. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We are continuing the quest on my Hardcore Holy Grail. We are 213 hours in. We've been trying to mix it up to do some target farming, whether it's chest popping, it's doing cow runs, continuing to run primary terrorized zone areas. We are putting ourselves, as always, in the best position possible to acquire these items, but RNG is a cruel mistress. So it's a lot of patience and persistence in the Grail quest and item hunting. What are we talking about over here on Annie, guys? The massive, yeah, I know that you rewrote the item in TCX. I remember we were talking about that. You're saying you get more energies than Magic Found, but maybe I'm wrong. It definitely feels like more no you shouldn't energies for like runes, but there's a lot of changes.
What you need?
When you say you removed it, you just mean from the wiki? Because it would have been too much complexity unless you were the quote-unquote initiated. Is that what you're referring to, Chroma, to keep it more simple? Sorry, I'm just multitasking here. Chat what you guys are talking about.
Good day.
Ghosts don't have different drop table than other mobs like they do in normal do. Like you wouldn't single out ghost to farm runes. Okay, fair. I know, I grabbed it by accident, but I already knew that I had it. That's why I didn't even try to ID it. I wasn't even thinking twice about it, just accidentally grabbed it. Yeah, definitely. Dude, this is like a drift bonk. Drift bonk is what this playlist is. Ooh, cold 7 and 7 gold mine. That's actually not bad.
Greetings.
Yeah, just trying to move fast and efficiently here. Fine, cows, drop me some. You know what? I'm going to go see, now that I think about it, I'm going to go look at my charms again because I feel like I have to get some more magic find for here. All right, let's... Okay, yeah. 7. Oh, I think the skillers are here. Oh, I forgot that I'm skiller. Ah, damn, McGee's is 62. All right. Nice. There's 4 7s right there. I mean, there's 28 magic find right there. Yeah, Liv, it's all good. I'm going to probably get off, honestly, after 1 or 2 more. It's all good. Yeah, it's definitely true. I mean, obviously, leveling up would be nice. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. They're not care about. Seven. I mean, look, now my magic find is 131. And again, I still think that because remember, Razor Tail is 33% piercing attack. Guess what else is 33% piercing attack? Wisdom Helm. Wisdom Helm also has the mana after each kill. It has the life leech. It does have CDF. So I could, again, I could take the Raven off. And I could also put a 30 Nagel there, right? Like there. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, Dax. I'm short on the Dax. Damn. Ah, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we both agree, right? Like there are definitely things that I absolutely can do, and I will, right? Like if this is just taking too long, like, and yeah, I mean, I'm gonna definitely start pumping her Magic Find a little bit more because I'm gonna have to at that point. So no, I'm not using CBF. I'm actually using it for the Dex and the AR. That's actually why I really did it. Was more the dexterity for Titans because Titans is 109. So that I liked the 20 Dex from this. It's pretty much why I did it, because then you also have 15 Dex from Razor Tail. So that you just saw this, right? Like, look what happened. See? I don't have enough Dex. So, I mean, it's easy to respec. I just, yeah, like I said, in the end, dude, like, we're already making incremental improvements. Like, the Trav's got 43 on. I just brought those small charms over, which has added another 28% to Magic Find, right? So I feel like we're, you know, slowly increasing it in the way that I should be, right? So I think it's like anything else. Like, you monitor it. If it's, you know, if it's just taking too long, then you got to keep pumping that Magic Find. Get your set percent up. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm not like totally too worried about it. Like, I do feel like, you know, again, we're talking normal cows here. Anna's again. Not to mention, I haven't, yeah, I have not brought over any of like my jab skillers or anything like that yet. So, I mean, obviously she would be even stronger. So if I was to take off Valkyrie, like I'm losing, yes, I'm losing faster run walk and I'm losing the +2 on the Zon, but I'd be getting, you know, I can easily get the +2 back in terms of jab skills specifically from skillers, which I do have. So I'm less concerned about things, but we'll see. I got to just fuck with theory crafting. I got to just basically, you know, sit in Maxwell's planner for a little bit and kind of do some trade-off sequencing and, you know, see what my objective really is and what do I want to do here. You know? Yeah, I would agree. I would prefer to not take off the Valk for that reason. And so I would probably just keep the Pierce on from Razor Tail specifically. Damn, another fucking studded leather. Ooh. Talls. Vidalis. That's the second Vidalis tonight. Yeah, it's a dope song, Shadow. Corefoots? That's Corefoot. Yo, Native, what's up, brother? Wow. That is a name and a face that I've not seen or heard from in a minute, man. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Happy, well, actually, I should say happy Sunday to you across the world. I am about to go. That is true, Native. I will say this. It feels like this game already, my sets were dropping a little bit more. I know it's like RNG. I get it. But since adding that 28 Magic Find, it definitely seemed to help a little bit, which I mean, where does, yeah, let's for that. Where does that push us? I'm gonna go look at the cheese drop calc. Player 7. Normal. We're not T. Now king. Let's see. All right, yeah. So here we go. So a chroma and shadow. That's it right there. So this is with 131 Magic Find player 7. You can see that it's going to be 1 in 56 games. And so when I got my Magic Find up, my set Magic Find is 103% right now. Obviously, cows have no modifiers whatsoever. So here's the thing that gets interesting though, right? Obviously there's a diminishing return, meaning the more that I increase my overall Magic Find, like right now, my chance like for rare and set is the same. But the more that I increase the overall Magic Find, the chance of rare actually starts to increase over that of set exponentially around like 200 or 50 Magic Finds. So I also want to be a little bit careful, right? In terms of, I don't really want to make my Magic Find too high for that reason. I feel like it could somewhat be detrimental. No. I get that point, and don't get me wrong. Like I know that it's a failed set, obviously, right? Just based on the item sequencing and order sequencing. Don't get me wrong. I'm more so just saying that like because cows have no modifier is all I'm getting at, right? Is that, you know, when you attack, obviously elites are the things, you know, that there's unique modifiers, right? Or obviously not just unique, but factors rather. So that's kind of where my comment was more going, is that cows are very baseline. They're super vanilla, right? They're not going to have any type of modifier. So in a way, yes, more Magic Find definitely helps, because at the end of the day, like it'll sequence when it wants to through its item generation and its quality generation. And if you want the sets, obviously a high set percentage is not bad. It just also means that you could also have your increase in rares though, which is the failed set though. That's all I mean. But I mean, I can't sacrifice much on this character anyways to get her up much higher. I mean, we kind of already know what the baseline sacrifices are, and I'm not sure that's the direction I go. Is there death again? Wanins. Yes, apologies. All good for clarifying, and no, I'm pretty plugged into how the curves and sequencing works. No. I'm not one of those people. I think you know that by now. I have a pretty foundational understanding of item generation, how it all works. I'm just saying from just looking at the curve though in general, like yes, a failed set is what goes to rare. But in the end, like it is true though, right? Like more MF is never going to hurt you, right? Because it's still RNGing and you can't control that. If it decides it's going to roll, it's going to roll a set, right? We'll see. But yo! Oh boy, here we go. Barricade's crew coming in. Holy shit, yo, here we go. Yo. Hold up. Yo, Barricade stream, what's up, boys and girls? Thank you very much. Good to see you guys again, man. It's been a minute since Barricade has raided over here to my horde in the stream, man. Great to see you guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Actually, similar to Barricade, I did not go to the Blizzard HQ over for all the D4 news for the Spiritborn. I'm really excited to see what he is going to unveil from all the inside baseball that he specifically got. Yeah, I also was actually traveling. I got caught up in the whole logistical CrowdStrike software mess as well. I was in New York City. I was trying to get back home to Chicago here in the Midwest on Friday. But I actually saw Cade. Yeah, Cade's the real deal, man. He's a bad motherfucker, man. I've always been a big supporter of Cade. I think he knows that. I think I'm actually on 20 months of a sub over on Barricade. So Yeah, dude, it's great to see you guys in the community, man. Obviously, I love Barricade stream, his whole crew. You guys have definitely checked out my streams before. And real quick right there, wow, Silent Spook, Magoli, Killicat, thank you guys for those quick follows over on Twitch. Much appreciated. And yeah, you guys were just catching a little bit of my Grail stream. So coming back over here, for those that don't know, I have been doing a couple things these days over on my stream and my content. So what you are seeing here, I'm going to actually stop this real quick on the split. So you guys can see in the bottom of my stream, I have a clock right there. That's 213 hours. So this is currently my offline hardcore Holy Grail. You can see in the upper left corner, I have about 47 items remaining. I'm 91% of the way through my hardcore Holy Grail, 213 cumulative hours. And you'll see the run counter over on the right. So I don't have any of the Cow King's leathers right now. And statistically speaking, the best drop proxy to acquire Cow King set pieces is in normal cows. So basically, I built this Javzon. She's level 49. So basically, this is normal cows right now. That counter on the right is the number of cows that I've run so far. So we're measuring the dimensions by which we hopefully get one of those Cow King pieces. So this is my Grail right now. That is actually Maxwell, if you go check that out. Well, this is offline, so we'll see. But sorry, just catching up, strolling up to the stream real quick. Somebody just asked, Amy, what's going on? Bardus Codes, Kate is the real deal. Charm, Chaos coming in. Netmac, hey, Warthier, are you playing a mod? That minimap looks sweet. Barricade, glad to hear you made it home after the software issue. Yes, dude, that was a hell of a thing, man. It was definitely crazy. I was lucky my flight got out of New York. That is a mod. I will talk about what you guys are seeing right now, by the way. So yeah, so again, just giving some baseline in terms of what you guys are seeing in front of me. This is my hardcore Holy Grail, which is awesome. So yeah, so this is a basically data mod right now. So if you zoom in on my Zon, obviously this is offline. So as you guys know, a lot of the Koreans, they basically use data mods, which are basically visual based mods. It's not injecting custom code. It's not a hack. It's basically just like visual representation. And so in this case, the Elite kind of has it here. You can also see what the mercs look like. The mini map is a part of this as well. You can basically see some of the different charms. I'll show some things real quick. Let me go drop some runes for you guys. So again, this is kind of a loot filter of sorts. So like, let's go find, where's the mall rune that I found earlier? Go find that for you guys. But yeah, you'll basically see as you start dropping different runes, right? You can obviously see the different rune levels or different items. I mean, it's pretty much a bare bone kind of adaptation, some slight modifications to the visuals. It's nothing crazy. So pretty much all this is pretty cool. So by the way, guys, not to force you guys into my Discord, obviously you guys have a great community with Barricade. That is my Discord. You guys can get this mod pack. I have a separate specific channel in my Discord. We built 3 specific things. There's a ton of QOL. If you guys look at here are the area levels, by the way. So when you see Cold Plains 23668, those are the area levels based on the difficulties. So in normal, Cold Plains A level is 2, in Nightmare it's 36. In Hell, it's 68. There is a ton of QOL that we basically have in here. This is also a video that I've made on my YouTube channel, by the way. So my partner in crime, Shadow, made this. This is called Ancient Grimoire. Think of this as basically your Ariat Summit. That's a basically visual adaptation and overlay. This is really cool too. So it has obviously all your crafting sequences and everything. So all of this is basically together in the mod pack. There's a lot of cool stuff. Is it bannable? What I would say is nothing is without risk. I do run this online, by the way. Here, so real quick, guys, here, let's just take a quick break real quick, right? So this is, like I said, my offline hardcore characters, but here's my online guys. So I play exclusively hardcore, right? So you can see that I'm about to go online. Let me just basically go over here. You'll see that I'm online right now, guys, right? Same thing. Here's Ancient Grimoire, right? Here's the same QOL, right? So like, if we basically look at this, right? Like this is also really cool, guys, by the way. So here's a crystal sword, what it looks like, which is pretty dope. So it's got a flame. And again, I'm basically playing this online, right? Now I've been playing with these things for about 6 months online, right? I have not been specifically banned. Also, again, going back to the Korean community, these guys have been using visual database mods since the release of D2R. There has been not any known public ban. So like I said, nothing is without risk. Obviously, right? Offline, it's 100% safe. If you choose to use this online, obviously you have to know what you're getting yourself into, of course, right? So it kind of just depends exactly what you're looking for here at the end of the day. Oop, I forgot that I left my treachery on. I was wondering why I couldn't teleport. E-clones. There we go. But anyways, like I said, it's a cool, really good mod. And again, this is not my specific mod. This is a Frankenstein from a bunch of the different Koreans. So my partner in crime, Shadow, he basically put this together in hopes of just trying to kind of bring something a little bit cleaner, less in your face, which was nice. What's up? List looks good. Any way you can make it only you need in the future. Bit cumbersome to view that many hundreds of items. Are you talking about max rolls specifically immortalized in terms of my grail publicly? You probably are. So just so you know, what's up, NetMech? You'll see it's called Wars Mods. So if you join my Discord, you'll see a channel called Wars Mods. I have all the download details there. I have 3 specific packs. Yeah, so also this Grail tracker that I'm using, guys, by the way, this is another neat feature. I actually have a YouTube video specifically on this specific tracker here. So this was not built by me, this Grail tracker. It was actually a streamer, Naden Wins. You guys might know him. He's an international streamer. One of his guys called Zed built this, but I actually upgraded this with my partner, Shadow. So what's great about that Grail tracker in the upper left that you see there is that it's completely automated. So every time I find an item, I get a ding in here, and then that carousel where it says today's finds, it automatically text carousels across the top, which is really neat. So it's got some really nice automatic QOL. So I would say I'm going to also post my version of the Grail tracker soon in my Discord as well. So for any of you guys running your, whether it's, like I said, offline or online Grails, whatever you're looking to do, you can also get your hands on this type of mod, which you guys might find interesting. So, yeah, hope you guys enjoy it. And next to Rob, Charm, and Wes, thank you for those follows as well. Appreciate the Barricade community. You guys are bringing some awesome love tonight. Barricade, bro, thank you, man. Cheers to you, brother. Happy Saturday, man. Great to see a familiar face. Obviously, I've been always watching and dropping into your streams, homie, and it's been a minute. And I really, really hope you had a wonderful trip out to Blizzard HQ. I'm sure you're going to drop a ton of amazing, interesting insights and knowledge to your community. So, guys, let's get back at this right now. Like I said, so we've run 73 cow runs, so we're going to keep it going right here, boys and girls. Maybe we'll switch it up a little bit, and we'll go back to the Grail Sork. So the stream started off with TZ Andy tonight. I was 30 minutes late, so I only caught 30 minutes of her. We didn't get any legit drops, unfortunately. The only 2 high runes that I am missing are Jaw and Cham, and so I was running some Icy Cellar and Glacial Trail pops, because if you know anything about sequencing Sparkly and Super Chest runs, the 2 best sequence patterns to get a Jaw and a Cham are going to be those Act 5 sequencing areas. So unfortunately, when you are running P7 specifically, even with the Magic Find, you're still looking at a 1 in 11,000 chance specifically to find those particular items. And so obviously, like anything else in RNG, it's directional and it's a statistical model, as we know, right? So even though it's 1 in 11,000, obviously it's a standard deviation. You could get lucky. It could take 10 runs. It could take 20,000 runs to pop those super chests. But at this point in my Grail, when we're 200 hours into a hardcore Holy Grail, we are about 47 items remaining. This is the beauty of the slot machine that is D2 that we've all been playing for 24 years. And in the end, you got a target farm at this point. I got 47 items left, right? And so you can start getting a little bit scrappy. You can start doing generic farming, and you can keep running your core 85, your TZ areas at this point. So, this is my Grails on. Like I said, I made her specifically to hunt for the Cow King pieces. She's level 49. I probably will eventually get her leveled. But my main Grail character is my epic ES Orber. She's level 95. She's been my primary. ES Orb is one of my favorite builds of all time, especially when they fix Energy Shield and the burn issues in D2R. And then I also, by the way, do have a level 76 Din. I have prepared him because he is going to be obviously my Torch and my D-Clone Hunter. And so those are probably going to be 2 of the final items that I'm going to hunt in my Grail, because in the end, I don't really care about the Annie and rushing to it, and the Torch obviously is high risk. I've done plenty of hardcore Ubers. It's been a minute, but in the end, I'll probably leave the torch for one of the final runs that I have to do. So he's level 76. I have him in Act 1 Hell. So eventually we'll get him leveled through to Act 5. But no, for now, it's mainly I've been playing the Zon as of late to try to get the Cow King pieces. And then I'll check you, or I'll show you guys my ES Orber a little. She is a ton of fun. I actually been making been meaning to make a video on her. She's one hell of an epic build. A lot of people wanted me to talk about my ES Orber and how I play her. I play her ES a little bit differently and unique, I think, than the cookie cutter way. So it's a bit contrarian in the way that I actually view and approach it. But yeah, we'll do a couple more cow runs, guys, while you guys are here tuning in, hanging out, and we'll get back over to the Grail Sork in a second. But I'm actually curious, what is T's coming up? All right, 17. So we're still over. Let's see. All right, so it is Dry Hills and Halls of the Dead, and then going over, it's going to be Stony. That's not really anything too exciting. But how was the stream tonight, Cade? If you're still here, Barricade, you maybe had to dip out. I know it's the end of the night for you, but Cade, you said you have one Grail item remaining. Is that what I saw earlier? Oh my God, guys, we just got it, baby. We just got a Grail find. You're gonna see it come across the top. We just hit 92%. Pelta Lunata Buckler off of Rakanishu Pack normal. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Let's go. First Grail find of the night. We are down to 46. Pelta. You gotta love hunting for these low-level TC items in normal, man, and they just pay out. Nice. Death's Web is what he's looking for. Oh, yes, Death's Web. That is going to be a very difficult, rare 87 item. I'm sure as Barricade knows, right, there's the benefit of always running TZs, and if your character level is high enough, then you can double dip into the C87 plus window, which is basically the ability to double dip into rolling weapon and armor 87. So that is really what you want to focus on at that point of your Grail. I mean, you pretty much want to be primarily, not that you have to be forcing TPs, right? Obviously doing speed chaos or any of the core 85 areas, like you're still going to be just fine. It's going to be Arcanas, and that's going to be death. We're getting a lot of Arcana hats and death gloves. The problem with hunting Cow King pieces, and most people still don't know this, and I have a video up on as well on my YouTube channel, you cannot drop Cow King pieces from Cow King or his minions. This was an oversight from the dev team as of D2R release. So the only way that you can actually physically drop the Cow King set is from a standard bovine. And so that's pretty much why we're doing this. So the reason I'm still hunting and killing Cow King and his minions is that I still need Sanders Cap, I still need Biggin's Bonnet, Bane Ash, Torch of Oro, some of those other low TC items. But as far as the ability to drop the Cow King's leathers, you have to slay the vanilla cows, as the Cow King and his minions are not eligible to drop it as of D2R, which is unfortunate because obviously in LOD, it was like a 1 in 30 chance. Now, the reason it was tuned to 1 in 30 is because obviously, as we all know, if you slayed Cow King, the portal closed, right? So obviously the two major changes with D2R was both the perpetual portal being kept open, which is part of the Cow King base ID change that caused the issue, and also they had to load his custom model as Cow King for his new graphics. So those two things combined basically are what nuked the issue of being unable to find and drop Cow King's leathers from him or his minions, which is crazy. So oof. Dude, these cows have been stingy, man. 75 runs in. No cow pieces. And according to the data, I should have found at least one copy of them by now. But again, it's a standard deviation, right? So like any drop data, it could say, hey, 1 in 75 runs, you should find one of the copies of Cow King's pieces. But the problem is, it's a statistical model. It's a bell curve. This is an offline Grail. I do play ladder though. I've played ladder every season, so you can see here. Here's my din this season. Here's one of my other dins, another din, my sin. I'm always playing exclusively hardcore, so pretty much I play every ladder. It's just that I've been basically focused on my offline Grail for a while. So this is my primary hunter. She's my ES Orber. So the clock just hit 214 hours, guys. So I've been cumulatively doing my hardcore grail for 214 hours. I died twice. So fortunately, I have not died in a long time. So I have died twice in my hardcore offline grail. So far, knock on wood, we've been going strong. So you can see there, we are 1 item away from 500. So we got 46 items remaining. We just hit 46%. Rather, 92%. Pelta Lunata drop, buddy. The Pelta, dude. Shadow, has Pelta come across the top, by the way? I was not paying attention. I was trying to see if it was coming across the carousel to see if there was an issue, but it's just possible that I honestly missed it. Yeah, I made the carousel pretty long. Honestly, in reality, I probably should have just made it shorter. Yeah, Chroma, the best part about the drop was that it was actually off Rakanishu's pack. It had nothing to do with actually cows. Yo, Netback, dude. Thank you, brother, man. Welcome to the Horde. Appreciate you guys again joining the stream and bringing the hospitality and love from Barricade. You guys are always an awesome community. He's got something special. I have to give it to Barricade, man. I really appreciate his never alone mentality, man, and the role that community and gaming brings together. Obviously, as he continues to scale and build his identity as a full-time content creator, you know, everybody's got to stand for some DNA and identity, and I think that that was definitely something special that he's put together with you guys, man. So, never alone, homies. Never alone, boys and girls. I can certainly get behind that. Mental health, mental wellness, man. Extremely important, especially in the chaos that is the world today. If you're talking about mods, like, I mean, I don't know if you caught it earlier, Dead Scheme. So this is a data mod. So these are just visual loot filters, some QOL stuff. Like, so in that sense, that would be a data mod. Relating to mods, by the way, I have been beta testing a new mod that's going to rival Path of Diablo called the Nihilist Souls of the Rift. You probably have heard of it. That's going to be a Nihilist right there. It's currently in closed beta. Actually, a Chroma here in chat is one of the devs. That mod is being worked on by the OG Frozen Keep guys. Bav, Firehawk, Necrolus, a Chroma, and the whole crew there. So that's an amazing mod that is going to be coming really soon. Yeah, so if you guys want to talk to Chroma, if you want to know more about Annie, he is right there in yellow, guys, in chat. He is one of the devs working on Souls of the Rift that is in closed beta, soon to be open beta. And I got to tell you guys, I'm not taking a shit on Path of Diablo or anything that Senpai has built there. I know they're in Season 9, Season 10 or so. It's been a staple mod with Median and other things. But Annihilus Souls of the Rift, guys, if you guys have not heard of it, read up on it. Check it out, boys and girls. It is going to be a killer mod coming out. And honestly, with D2R and maintenance mode right now, guys, that is the type of QOL and shit that we actually need. So I'm really, really excited for Annihilus Souls of the Rift to hit. I mean, yeah, PD2 is the best mod right now. I mean, bar none, that is out. I would definitely objectively say, and I'm saying this objectively to be clear, not biased. I've played PD2. I've been playing Annihilus in closed beta. It is incredible, guys. It is an incredible mod. And while you guys are here, I'm actually happy to pull it up. If you guys want to check it out for a little bit, I can get off D2R and I can switch over to Annihilus if you guys want to see some of that, just to kind of check it out. We'll see what's up. It doesn't have remastered graphics because, as you guys know, like, Bonesy has been one of the D2R modders specifically. I think one of the challenges... Yo, WM, what's up, brother? Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. I think one of the problems is that because of the TCP LAN protocol, right, they obviously made it very difficult to remaster. But Annihilus uses D2GL. Right, so similar to PD2, it's got FPS upscaling, it's got HD upscaling, it's not remastered graphics in the same way. But it's a killer mod. I would definitely check it out. You guys can see the videos of my streams on my YouTube channel. Yeah, so WM, it can upscale fully to your monitor native resolution. So a Chroma can talk more about it here, but if you're running a 34-inch curved or anything like that, it completely upscale to that screen, which is nice. Yo, homie, what's up? One of those guys should apply to the senior. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to take a poo-poo on Blizzard here, but we know that the intern is clearly running the servers at this point because, yeah, we're just in cruise control and maintenance mode, sadly. You know what, guys? How about this? Let me, let's do this, guys. I'm going to pull up a nihilist for you guys since, how about that, guys? I'm going to keep D2R minimized for a second, guys. Let me pull up a nihilist, okay? We're going to let you guys check out Annihilus, okay? I'll give you guys a little teaser. Let me just get the windows open. All right. Oh, right. There was a big patch and beta update that rolled out. So, by the way, guys, I am running a bleed bar build, very similar to D4 bleed bar build over in Annihilus. So, I'll do a little bit of gameplay. A Chroma, like I said, is going to be here in chat. So, if you guys have any direct questions, go from there. But, all right, let's show you Annihilus real quick, boys and girls. And again, like I said, this is closed beta right now. How you get into this is basically a donation. So here, real quick, guys. So this looks very familiar, right? Obviously, this is going to be the LOD screen, which is really nice. I have my little colorful profile here, which is really nice. You can kind of already see a little bit about it. But let's get into a game real quick so I can show you guys some of the cool mechanics. All right, guys, so what you are looking at here is Annihilus Souls of the Rift. Again, this is a well, I shouldn't say brand new, excuse me. Annihilus has been around for a while, but this is currently in closed beta, which is really cool. So real quick, guys, I'm just going to show you this, right? So if you go to options and you go to graphics, you can see here, right? Oops, sorry. This is basically D2GL upscaling. So you have like a bunch of different things you can do here with your gameplay and your mechanics. Advanced settings, so here you go, right? So here's D2GL. So here's your screen, here's your graphics, here's your feature functionality. Like there is a ton of basically things that you can do here to basically tweak to your own software, your own hardware. Yeah, dude, it's a big screen, by the way. Yeah, so I'm running this right now in 1920 1080, but my native resolution is 1440p on an Alienware 34 curve, and this thing can literally scale to my entire screen without any tearing or any kind of massive issues into the gameplay experience. So again, I'm kind of rapidly showing you guys some of these things real quick, but also what you're also going to love about this is very similar to PD2, right? You're going to obviously have your natural expansion, obviously more cube space. If we go down here to the stash, right, there's going to be some similar QOL that you're going to see, but I will tell you guys, there are massive different mechanics about this game that are very different from PD2, right? So one of the cool things here is you'll see this thing around me right here. So you see basically the bale effect or this blue thing. If I take these off, so basically what's really cool about Annihilus is they're going to have transmogs. Right? You can basically buy dyes to color your armor, or you can have these effects right here, which is really cool. So it's definitely a little bit of a neat customization there if there's something that you basically want to do, which is really nice. So again, just kind of quickly showing you guys some of these things. Let's go through some of the skill changes. The immediate thing you're going to notice here, if anybody can see a nuance real quick, you're going to notice what is missing from this is that there is no progression any longer in skills. There is no prerequisite to get the secondary, third, fourth, fifth layer of skills. Notice how the arrows are gone. The progress is gone. You can go right into the skill that you want. You no longer have to waste points just to build into your build, which is extremely convenient. Save those hard points, save those soft points. Definitely is a really nice mechanic. Now, they've completely rebalanced the game, the skills, the items. They've rewritten the entire treasure class TCX table. RNG, magic find, everything works completely differently. You'll see this here, by the way. You do have unlimited skill and statistical resets up to level 70. And then after level 70, you have to use what's a rift energy, which I'll show you in a second. So what's nice about this, by the way, is we were talking earlier about the ancient grimoire, but you basically have an amazing wiki overlay here that literally goes into every single thing that you could possibly need to understand about the game, their ailments, everything else that you could basically need. But there's a couple major base changes that I wanted to basically go over. So the first thing is there is no gold. Gold does not exist in this game. It is not the currency of choice. You no longer actually use gold. That is a major change. Attack rating is now completely removed. You will hit 100% of the time. You also play the game very fast. You are constantly running. There is no longer stamina. So when you get faster run walk, you play and run the game extremely, extremely fast, which is really nice. Defense and block and break points, as you can see here, everything has been completely retuned. Let me go show you guys a little bit. And I realize I'm talking very fast here, guys, because I'm just trying to keep the stream moving here. But rune words operate on a bench, an enchanting system, right? So basically the way that it works with rune words in this game is that once you collect the runes, you can imprint it or you can enchant it onto an item. And what's cool about this is you can literally do this on any, trying to find actually a chroma. I don't think that I have a learned skill anywhere or unlearned rune word. I wanted to basically show what it would look like. Okay, so let me explain it this way. So what's really cool about this, guys, is that when you enchant a rune word, you can put them on normal, magic, or unique items. And then based on that choice that you make, it's going to basically look a little bit differently. Let me see if I can do this here. Oh, it's not going to do it. Okay, never. I wanted to show you guys something specific there. I can't show you the rune words, but it's pretty cool. You also have a workbench here, right? So if you want to basically have different prefix or suffixes on here, do you want to basically guarantee that you're going to roll this? Obviously, it shows you exactly what you need. That's a really neat little system. You have unlimited socketing. You can see here I have 4 sockets. I right click out and I put them right back in. Put them right back in and I take them right back out. Super easy, good quality of life. I can see all the different affixes, all the different ranges that actually come with this. So again, similar to PD2 there in some specific ways. Also, guys, their entire crafting mechanic is amazing. It definitely mirrors that of Path of Exile. So these are basically shards, right? And you can look at this, right? Cosmic Rift adds a random affix to a rare item. Potent Rift evolves a unique item to increase its item power. Unstable Rift warps an item, modifying it unpredictably and possibly rendering it unstable. Fractured Rifts are basically a good currency. You can re-roll the number of sockets. Here's the Annihilus Charm, guys. This is a big part of the game. I'm about to show you something really fun that is a great part of this game, but it's all based off of this concept of souls, ergo Annihilus, souls of, right? And so effectively what you're basically seeing here is you have these greater souls and you have these individual souls. And so this is actually a Duriel greater soul, and you can see the affixes that it gives you. So here's the fun part, guys. Strap in. So this is what is called the soul grid. This is your passive system. So again, think PoE, think D4, right? And you essentially are collecting souls across normal, nightmare, and hell. And it shows you exactly who you haven't collected yet, where to get the souls from. And what you're, let me go back. What you're effectively doing here, guys, is as you pick through here, you can say, I want +10 to Dex. I want +2 to all resistance. I want +2 to elemental. I want +10 to energy. And when you go up to these major nodes here, you'll have these things like agony. Critical strikes have doubled the chance to apply ailments, 25% increase to damage against enemies. Or if I go over here as my bleed build, I want to work over here to Saboteur. 30% increased damage against enemies affected by bleed. 20% increased chance to inflict bleed, right? So this is an incredible passive system. It's super fucking cool, guys. Obviously, again, I'm showing this pretty fast, but what this is right here, right? So this is what gathering souls are. This is what I was referring to earlier that you basically do throughout the game. I'm just gonna turn the music down a smidge. There we go, guys. So anyways, this was a very, very fast thing. So, all right, let's show you some actual gameplay now, guys. So like I said, I am a bleed build. Now, another cool thing, I can actually physically bow in town, right? Who doesn't love bowing in town? Now, this is really, really fun, guys. So Whirlwind here specifically. I want to show you this down here. So Whirlwind, as a barb, is an aura. It is an always on aura. I want to show you what happens here, okay? So watch my damage up here, right? Look at my Berserk. Look at my tooltip Ren damage. When I turn on Whirlwind, the damage just skyrocketed because it's always on. And you'll see it's a whirling dance of death. Now, this is interesting down here because you had this concept of reserved. So it's essentially a trade-off, right? So I'm going to have this always on physical damage, but in order to have this always on aura, I am reserving 25% of my life in order to. So my life goes from basically 4.1 down to 31. Now, obviously, I can turn it off at any time and my life goes right back up, or I can turn it back on to reserve the life, right? So it definitely is some great DPS. I think they've done a great job with melee in this game where they've really expanded the AoE and kind of the effects for melee in this game. But there's one other major change that I want to show you guys is potions are completely reworked in this game. You no longer have a belt of 4 slots, 8 slots, 12 slots. You basically work on a uptime and duration cooldown system. And what you're noticing here is that, yes, you can imprint prefix and suffix affixes on all types of juice. This is super fucking cool, guys. You can basically re-roll these based on the battle or the fight that you're going into. You need certain different potencies, certain resistance buffs. You can basically do a bunch of these things. So, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here in terms of how this works. So let's go show the bleed build a little bit, guys. I'm going to go out into the Bloodmoor real quick. Again, this is in Hell. Okay. So we're buffed. So here, guys, I'm going to show you real quick how Whirlwind works. If you guys are watching closely, I'm not going to attack. Look what happens here. I'm not even attacking. That's just Whirlwind right there doing its thing, right? There is a loot filter in this game, in case you were wondering. Now let's go show some of the build a little bit. So I'm a bleed build, right? So what I'm going to basically do here is I'm going to splash Berserk, which gives me increased physical damage, and then you're going to see what bleed does. I splash Berserk, and you can see the blood effect there. So if you see that blood effect, watch this. See? Pretty strong blood effect. And this is Hell, like I said, guys. Now, what's cool about this, again, going back here, let me actually go clear these guys out real quick. There is a loot filter in this game that is completely customizable, like I showed you here, by the way, guys. So you do have a loot filter. Again, when you go in gameplay, if you want to see a DPS meter, you don't like that, you don't like the health bars over the monsters, you can toggle these things on and off. You also have a combat log, which is really cool. You have the loot filter here. Now, you're not going to see this in here, but what's really cool, guys, is that if a Chroma logged in right now, or Shadow, and we were partied together, there is observe mode. I can backseat and we can watch him on stream. So if you want to watch somebody in a duel in the Bloodmoor, I can just click their name and my screen is going to be backseat observing their screen. It's pretty fucking dope. So like I said, like just a lot of amazing things in this game, guys. Obviously, I just gave you a very, very quick teaser here. The only thing I'll show you, let's do this, guys, just to show you a little bit of the new end game system. So there's a thing called the Crucible, which I haven't totally gotten to yet, which is right here, guys. So the Crucible is a very hard fight here. I'm probably going to get clapped real quick. Oh, I see him coming on, or Shadow's coming on real quick. But the Crucible, as you can see, is a very, very end game hard fight perspective. Shadow's coming into the game here, guys. But again, it's like this is basically your end game rinse and repeat. You run unstable rifts like D3, you run the Crucibles. It's a great way to basically level up and get XP. Obviously a great way to get drops. So there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do here. All the boss dungeons and everything, by the way, they also work on a new timer-based system. Mephisto, Duriel, they've all been completely retweaked and balanced in terms of how they fight. There's a lot of cool stuff that they changed in this game. A Chroma, this is actually my first Crucible right now, by the way. I did not know what to expect when I was coming down here, which is funny. All right. So up here, yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, this is literally my first Crucible, guys, so I have not experienced this yet before. I just wanted to show you guys what you would expect coming down here to show some of the end game rinse and repeat content, which is pretty cool. So I think as, you know, WMB, as you were talking about there, like I said, oh yeah, so Shadow's going to come in right here. So he's an 88 Sentinel assassin, so he should definitely be pretty dope. Yeah, I know I got to go in here. I was just waiting for Shadow, but I guess Shadow probably can't come in at this point, I would imagine, right? Dude, these guys have a lot of life. I mean, my barb... now we're partying Shadow, sorry. Probably were for a second. Yeah, it's all good, Shadow. I was just trying to show the stream some of the endgame content and the bosses. Yeah, we got to show some of the riffs, which would be fun. So that's what I was trying to do before. I probably should have done a riff first. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm going to get clapped here. I have a feeling. Ooh, this is spicy. What's up? Oh, my God. Yep, I almost died there. Whoa! Connection interrupted. There you go, guys. That's what happens with a closed beta. I just got an unhandled exception violation. All good. Anyways, you guys get the point. Cool fucking game. It is in closed beta, so these things do happen. They did just push, by the way. There was a massive release that they just pushed. Yeah, when did you guys push it? Like last week at Chroma, right? When I was traveling for work, you guys pushed it, if I'm not mistaken. So don't worry. This is a closed beta, guys. This is why you have a closed beta. That's why you work through these QAs and these things and these stress tests. But yeah, so WM, I think you kind of get my point, right? That's why I was objectively answering when you said PD2 is the best mod. I was truly objective. I've played PD2. It has been the gold standard. All I'm saying is I do generally believe, I know I have some bias because I'm friends with these guys, and obviously I know Chroma and devs, but like, this will give PD2 a run for its money. And what I mean by that comment is that it's not literally the simplest form of binary ones and zeros. One has to be elite. This is better than that. It's always subjective to the player base. I do think that a lot of people that have been playing PD2 for 9 seasons and they're looking for an alternative with different systems, different QOL, different mechanics and balancing, you'll probably check this out, because why would you not? If you like mods anyways, you're probably going to play it, right? I think that there's a lot more going on here, and I scratched the surface, WM, right, in terms of what you just saw tonight. And so I would say that, like, you know, give it a go, right? I think, is it beta? There you go. So if you want access to the beta, all you have to do is do a one-time $15 donation. It'll ask you to sign up monthly, but all you have to basically do is pay the 15. You can cancel the perpetual payment, and then you'll get access to this closed beta. So if you really want to give it a go, WM, it sounds like you're a PD2 player. I would say if you want to pressure test this thing, let it cook, see what's going on. It's definitely a good thing, I think, for you to check out. I think you guys would definitely enjoy it. Sure. Okay, I got to close that down. All right, let's get back over to the Grail for a second. I wanted to at least show you guys that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that quick run. All right, we're back. You know what? I'm going to show you guys a little bit of my Grail Sork since we were focused on the Zon last. Now you guys can check out my ES Orbor a little bit, which, by the way, if you want to check her out, that is her gear setup over on Maxroll. Pretty much primarily exactly what I'm wearing to a T. There are a couple things that I have to update, but gives you an idea of how I play her specifically on hardcore. And 100% WM, man. Like, honestly, part of why I'm playing closed beta is to, you know, promote it, bring attention, bring new players into the game. And so that's why I've been trying to stream Annihilus when I can over YouTube or obviously Twitch simulcasting. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a little bit of a quick teaser. Obviously, they got the unfortunate crash there in the Crucible, but that is all good. Let's see. Is Dry Hills and Halls of the Dead right now. Yeah, so what's really wicked and what I really love about this Sork, and I'll kind of show you to her in a second here. So, when you play hardcore, for most that know, right, usually with a Blood Mana Curse issue is generally when you want to have a little bit more HP than mana. But obviously, when you go the Tri-Stack Merc and D2R, which is the combination of Insight, Cure, and Prayer, obviously you get the Tri-Passive Tick. So that gives you 75 replenished tick life back to you, and the Cure Cleansing mitigates Blood Mana Curse. So you pretty much don't have the Blood Mana Curse issues, which is why in this particular case, I have more balanced mana pool and HP pool. Now, I like to personally, and I feel very passionate and strong about this one, I like to play around 70% ES. You can't see it, but it's 72%. I am not against people that choose to max to 95% Zorb and you want to pre-buff with a memory, but the problem is it requires so much mana pool upkeep. So when you're going to go to 90% plus ES, you have to have 3k plus mana pool. And in hardcore, that means you're essentially sacrificing your vitality. So if you take any big fucking hit or you get nuked by elite souls, you have no overflow and triage life to protect you on the back end. So I like this balance here because my build is a hybrid of the basically Immortal Sorceress. So I have 56% block, of course, going Gurks. I have maximized resist. I have, of course, your integer damage reductions. I have the 70% ES, and I will tell you, this girl is a tank. She takes hits even in TZs and P7 TZs, and I'm 70% energy shield, and I only have 1.7 mana. I have 1.3 vitality, and with the Tri-Stack Merc, she can basically sit there in a very uncomfortable situation and take some substantial blows. So, and yes, the mod, yeah, yep. So all of them are actually, yeah. So check this out, actually. So if you go over to Act 3, you'll see what the Mercs look like. It's actually Sorks, see? So you can see what the Iron Wolves basically look like. So what I'm playing now is obviously the Act 2 Mercenary. You can see what the Iron Wolves look like. If we go back over to Act 1, you can see what the Rogues look like, which is really cool. Where is she? Here you go. Yeah, so it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, they've basically completely changed them up, or not they. We obviously put this mod together. You can see down here, right, you have a little bit of your XP tick marks. Trying to think what else I can show you. Let me go. Yeah, the rune is really cool here. Watch this. You ready for this, WM? Watch the sound effect in the beam here. This is really cool. So pretty much on anything that's kind of like obviously a valuable rune, right? It drops. It'll give you that little quality sound effect. Obviously, the beam is always a plus, which is really, yeah, you are not missing that motherfucker. So that's kind of just showing you like one of those situations. Oh yeah, let me show you this, which is cool. So if you notice here, right, you're going to notice if you look closely here, I'll zoom in. You see a little bit of the standard kind of mage plate, kind of what would normally be a socket or ethereal color, right? And then you have a little bit of this like lighter blue color. So those are kind of now distinguishable. This is the new ethereal, right? So the lighter kind of blue here, if I click this, right, it's ethereal. And if I click this, it's socketed, right? So what's nice about that is, again, if you're looking on the ground, it's a little bit easier to read and understand exactly what you're looking at a little bit. Yeah, it's like a blue gray. I'm trying to think, like, yeah, like charms, right? Like same thing, right? Like they have a little bit of a hintish kind of blue. You'll see jewelry. You'll see that, right? It's got a little bit of a cool glow to it. Or if we're going on like charms here, right? You can kind of see those there, which is kind of a nice touch, right? So just, again, like easier to kind of spot and see on the ground. We try to not go overkill with this, right? Like a lot of people that are, a lot of US players that are actually starting to stream more with these, they go a little crazy. It's like rainbow fucking explosion in your face. And I feel like it's all over the place. And it's just much harder to play. And by the way, yes, I have to mule, guys. I know. I am well overdue for a mule on the Grail. Anyways, you get the point, right? So I'm trying to think, Shadow. What else should we actually show them on this data mod while they're here? Obviously, we showed the area levels. We showed the mini map, which is pretty cool. Obviously, they know about. Seriously. Where was I just gonna go? Oh, you didn't. Oh, yeah. So here's also. Oh, you didn't see that yet? Yeah, that's the crystal sword. So basically, it's a different sprite. So if you look at it, they basically messed with the sprites a little bit. So you can see the way that a crystal sword looks, which is pretty cool. And then it has a different kind of fire glowing effect, which is pretty dope. So yeah, there's some really cool stuff that they've basically done here. And again, like we just basically Frankensteined it, right? So we didn't create any of these from scratch, right? These were based as like taken together from things that Shadow found, which is really cool. It's just a data mod visual overlay. Shadow can definitely explain it more, but it's just a visual graphics. Yes, so colored rings around waypoints, Barbour. So these are called, this is called GPS. So let me go show you a couple other examples here. Okay. So it is not map hack. A lot of people get confused on this. I want you to look at my mini map up here. See my mini map? Now, to be fair, this is single player. So had I explored this map, it would be shown anyways, but I have not explored Lost City Lake. It's dark, right? So this is not map hack. All it's just showing me is that, oh, I'm in proximity, right? It's like a like sonar, right? It's like, oh, okay, you're close to a waypoint. Let me go find a dungeon, right? So let me go show you Andy. So watch this, right? If I come up here for Andy, see how it's red? Red basically means I'm going down, right? So it's just basically showing me as I'm teleporting by. Yes, it does show you, it helps you a little bit, but it's not map hack in the formal sense. It's not telling you which way to go. You still have to discover the map. Yes, I will say I have had a hard existential crisis in my own, because I'm not a cheater. I've always played clean. By the way, this loot filter I've only been playing for about a month now. I've never used data mods before. The ancient grimoire I mentioned I've been using, but this is not cheating. This is literally like Ariat Summit. There's nothing it's doing to the game. And so, and yeah, so you can see, right, if you go up or down, they have certain things. You're around quests, I think it's green. So in my Discord, guys, by the way, what we did is we didn't want anybody to feel uncomfortable with this. So we have a mod pack version, by the way, that does not have GPS. So if you want everything else that you're seeing here, but you don't want GPS, you can get that from my Discord. So we made that version on purpose because, like I said, we didn't want anybody to feel uncomfortable by it, right? So, you know, you guys get the point. Yeah, I've been playing with it because, honestly, the more that I've been playing with it, I don't see it as cheating personally because, first of all, if it's single player, the map is already exposed, right? So this is single player. Ooh, nice tranks. I don't need it, though. We have full tranks. I would say that I think it really just depends, right? It's really in the realm of your personal comfort, guys, right? Like I said, that's kind of the whole agenda behind it. So if you don't like GPS, right, obviously you can get rid of that completely. But yeah, that's pretty much that, guys. That's a little bit of the data mod. So, and Shadow and I are going to probably do a couple different things to it. We're going to make some fine-tuning kind of polish to it, some things that we didn't like in the loot filter a little bit that we're going to optimize a little bit. But basically, any change that we ever make to any of the data mods, oh, of course, man, that's our pleasure, dude. Like barricading these guys, man. Like, look, I'm not a full-time content creator. I'm a dad with 3 kids and a full-time job, like many of us out there. I've been playing Diablo for the full 24 years. I love the game. I'm probably never going to let it go, like all of us. So I just play on the side, right? My YouTube channel, my streams, like this is all just for fun when the kids are sleeping. And I think over time, Shadow and I were just trying to bring different, you know, quality of life to market, right? Whether we were optimizing the Grail tracker or, again, Ancient Grimoire that Shadow and I had discussed, or again, going through these loot filters or data mod things, right? Like I kind of came to the realization that like the Korean community has been playing with them for so long, and I was against it for a long time. But then I realized like this has almost created a whole new Diablo 2 experience for me because you have all these different nice little quality of life visual adjustments, right? And so it's the same underlying game engine. It's the same core mechanics, obviously. There's nothing like being injected here. These are not trigs. There's no automation. There's no follow bots. There's no loaders. There's like nothing going on here. It's literally at its base function. It is a visual mod. Data MPQs, right? It's really at its core. Yeah, pretty much what it is. Yeah, I know we got to get the Grail tracker scored, and we do need to get the the loot filter updated a little bit for sure. Chain gloves, I will check those out. Thank you. Again, this is not me trying to get you to join the Discord. I basically post my stream schedule in my Discord. That's generally where I keep it. I know that Twitch has a schedule function. It's just easier for me to keep it on my Discord. I'm usually streaming twice a week when I'm not traveling for work. Like next week, I have to travel to Boston Monday to Thursday for work. So probably only one stream next week. But I would say I'm usually streaming a Friday or a Saturday. All of my streams start around 8:30 Central US because that's when all three of my kids go to sleep. Usually a Friday, Saturday stream or like a Monday, Tuesday, give or take. Like I try to split the week up a little bit. I was trying to keep up with my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, I put a lot of work into it. I'm a YouTube partner over there. I haven't put out a video since April, just kids over pixels, work got busy, but I am still, so I have streaming content, but like Barricade, right? I'm going to put out long form. I'm going to put out shorts. Like there's different things that I'm doing over on my YouTube channel, which by the way, pretty obvious, but you can check out my YouTube channel there if you haven't heard of me or if you haven't seen my stuff before. So what's nice about my streams is that I am multicasting. So I am concurrently streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So based on your preference of viewership platform, right? One bandwidth is better than the other for you, and based on your kind of ISP, right? I'll usually be up on both platforms for the streams, and then based on any, of course, long form video, any of that type of stuff or shorts, that obviously is going to end up exclusively over on YouTube. So yeah, that's me, man. And obviously it's tough, right? Like the D2 audience is a bit of a zero-sum game. The viewership is already low. And when you have guys like Lucky Luciano, I know he's more D4 now, or Barricade, you obviously still have Llama and others, or Gymnasium or Kano that are doing speed runs, Ryu. Like when those guys are on, that's where the D2 audience goes, right? And I get that. They're the tier ones, like they're partners. Why would you not go watch them? And I feel like for people like me coming in as more of a hobbyist doing it on the side, like you get the overflow, right? Yeah, Lucky Barricade and Zeegers are all great. Let's talk about Sweet Phil too. Like, I'm blessed to have friendships with all those guys. Like, you know, Barricade and I know each other. Zeegers and I know each other. Lucky, Sweet Phil. I've done giveaways with those guys. Like, I'm obviously, like I said, a small time side hobby thing. But yeah, so my Discord community I launched 12 months ago. I didn't launch a Discord early on because I felt like there's so many communities already. Why would I launch my own little micro one? But honestly, I think it's been a really good thing. We have a lot of great guys that know the game. We have a lot of great modders in there. We have Nizari from Frozen Keep who's in my community there. So our Discord has definitely taken off, which has been nice. And I'm also a Sanctuary ambassador in the Diablo 4 server and the D2R server that are affiliated to Blizzard. So, you know, you may have heard of me. You may have seen my name. I've been around the block, right? But like I said, none of this is full-time. I wish I could make this full-time. I would have the passion and motivation to do it full-time. But, you know, such is life, I would say for now. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things right now that I probably just can't pull off, but it's something I have been thinking about a bit more. Like, would I be able to do something like this full time, both on the streaming and the actual content velocity side, and, you know, kind of see where it goes. So, all right. So, you know what? I'm kind of itching for some Stony Tomb runs, guys. For those that are still tuning in, again, happy Saturday, happy Sunday, Sanctuary Twitch and YouTube. genuine appreciation again for all of you guys that have stuck it out from the barricade raid. You guys have always been a great community and big friends to my group over here, who I call the Horde, aka my Berserker community. I appreciate you guys hanging out during my hardcore grail. I would think Native is still here. Man, dude, Native was so sad that I was about to get off, and that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, you guys caught me at the right time, because I literally was about to get off the stream when barricade raided in. That was wild. Oop. Okay, nice little might to start. Stony Tomb, player 7. Nice little cold friendly areas as always. Oh, is he eating? He pinged in the Discord, or what did he say? What he said? As the only downside, it is a cold-friendly area, but it is heavy lightning resistance in Stony Tomb, so it's very good for Blizz Orbs works, but you cannot do any type of staticking, which is the only really drawback. But honestly, it's one of my favorite areas. I loved Creeping Feature. I love hunting him. Obviously, if you guys know, right in this new 85 area as a D2R, he is the only cold immune monster in here in Stony Tomb, so again, it is an extremely cold-friendly area. A lot of good densities in the elites, about 6 to 8 spawns, not including Creeping Feature. You obviously have the super chest. You can get a lot of objects on level 2. It's your basic cross wing team map, so, and it's very accessible to low mobility characters as well, obviously right in the rocky ways outside of Luco Lane. So for me, this is one of my power farming areas. I was all over this thing when it dropped into 2R. I knew right away that this was going to be the new premier spot to run. Yeah, it is definitely treated me very well. I've definitely found a handful of epic drops in here, so that is what we're trying to do here. Here we go, like we're talking about. Here's some sarcophagi. Right here is the racks. This is not the best pop room here. We'll have to see if Creeping Feature is down. He probably is. Yep, here he is. Dude, if I was to get the Jaw or the Cham on stream right now at this point when I was hunting for them earlier, that would be fucking fantastic, boys and girls. Ooh, pop the chip. A lot of elites in here with Blessed Aim. Honestly, though, how can I not love Stony Tomb? Because this is where I dropped my Zod rune and my Grail when I was about 50% progression. So, yeah, if we could find a John, a Cham sometime soon, that would be fantastic, because we desperately need that for the Grail. Not because I need them specifically for any type of rune word, but just, you know, being able to actually get it would be nice. Because they've been very stingy, not being able to find those 2 runes. Yeah, so from a jeweler, I forget, some folks were asking earlier if there's a way on max roll that I can actually make it where my Grail shows only what's left. There's probably a way for me to actually do that on max roll. I probably have to go edit that. It's probably not here anymore. I'm rolling up to see who it was. Just skipped over. Yeah, there's probably a button that I can actually see that to just highlight what actually is remaining. Or honestly, now that I think about it, I actually think Nishi's drop calculator, I can actually do that, Shadow, because as you know, Nishi's drop calculator, you can essentially cache and you can click every item remaining. Then I can actually keep that constantly updated. So that actually might be the best way for me to do that if anybody wanted a very quick inside out look at what is remaining. That's probably what I would be my guess. Oh, I haven't seen. Let's get right back into Stony Tomb. See if we can't find another Grail item. We got the Pelta tonight. Let's go see if we can't get lucky with something else. Oh no, I was just talking out loud. You're good, Shadow. Yes, charms are not in the game. That's right. Yeah, so like I said, they just pushed a huge patch. I was traveling for work, so they've definitely adjusted a lot of the mechanics further, especially around blocking. So yeah, I would say with a lot of the changes that they've made around like blocking, attack rating, and different modifications, the charms haven't been as required for sure. And also, of course, like you have the passive soul grid, right? As you saw, which is a really nice touch to the game. And so, you know, having that is definitely a big plus, I would say. And the passive soul grid is going to obviously be able to give you boosts in the form and function of what generally the charms would have done, right? Yeah, I don't know if a Chrome is still here lurking. Obviously, it's a little bit late. Maybe he had to hop off. But Shadow has been stress testing the game as well, so... Yeah, and I was going to say also, they have a Discord. They have a great community Discord in there. So if you obviously want to join, oh, yeah, Chroma. So if Chroma's in my Discord, you can talk to him directly, WM in my community, or if you want to join the Annihilus community, like I said, right? There are great places that you can be to get information on this game. By all means, you can hang out in my Discord. We got a mod chat center. You can go to Annie. You can talk to a Chroma. All the above. Shadow, you should explain the next hit delay changes that they made, that it mirrors more of D2R now, which is huge. Shit, okay. Hey, slapped my Merc around there. He just got deleted off Sanctuary. Ooh, lead pack's hiding here in the corner. Yo, Cody Friday 9, man. Welcome. Thank you for joining the Horde. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that follow, homie. Good shit. Happy Sunday. Happy almost fucking August. 47 days away from NFL. Yo, by the way, what is going on in that Jake Paul fight? Did they actually fight yet? They must have fought by now, right? I think main event was like 11 Eastern. Or someone's got to tell me what happened. Did fucking Perry stomp him or did Jake win? Leads. Mr. Freaking feature. Opinions. To it. Tomb, come on, you gotta drop me something here, Sony Tomb. Have good old bone snap. Mav gloves, right? Full Mav set. Was ethereal or close to 300? Maybe I would keep it. Already have multiple bone snaps. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna let a Chroma comment on that, WM, but I would pretty sure that they would be able to coexist. I don't think they would make a nihilist, so you have to basically do an either or absolute. It's probably just a different folder. You still just need a legitimate copy of LOD, and then I think it just basically pulls from the executable. So yeah, I think it'd be fine. Oh my god. Holy god. Spicy. My girl's a tank, but that is a lot of might. My Merc probably would not be liking that, so we're gonna fight here a little bit. Oop, some blessed aim in there. And we are also amped. Wow, this is a very, very busy room. Alright, I guess the Might Elite is still here. Even with those 3 Elite packs and the uniques that we actually already took out in the opening entry. God, I love playing ES Orb though, man, especially in hardcore. I've mastered the art of kiting her and overlapping orbs for a long time. Ooh, it's a tough question. What's my favorite class? I'll say this, and you probably got a taste of it for what I was doing over on Annihilus. I think my all-time favorite class is actually Barbarian. So, for context, so I played D4, right? Like most people. I probably had over 80 hours in D4, and the only character I played in D4 was Barbarian. Literally, I have not put a minute into another class. The only character I've played on Annihilus, Barbarian. You're probably wondering, well, War, where's your Barbarians here? I would say it's kind of a function of 2 things, right? One, it's seasonal, right? So when my hardcore teams were doing the Race to Hell Bale, if they need me to play a Sin, a Druid, a Sork, a Din, that's generally what I'm playing. And I would say that, like, most of the Bard builds were just the role of the Bard was already taken. And then I think the other thing is, like, for a Grail, you can go a Pit Zerker, you can go a Horker. Like, obviously, long term, maybe I would start to level a Barbarian for my Grail. But again, like, they just take a while to progress. And obviously, I can twink him out at this point based on things that I've collected. But I still feel like at this point, it probably makes way more sense to avoid the Horker Pit Zerker at this point because things have been going pretty smoothly on the Grail. But at any point, you hit an RNG wall, you hit that systematic slowdown where the time is just starting to compound and you're not getting final beltway of the item acquisition. So at that point, then sure, maybe I would make a Horker Pit Zerker as part of the hardcore offline Grail. Just, you know, again, what would necessitate that? I think that's kind of like the way I look at it a little bit. What about you, man? What's your favorite class? What do you like to play? Always partial to Druids. I play a lot of Wind Wolf, Druid, and P2. The Wind Hammer max attack frames and proccing everything. Yeah, Shadow was playing a cool build. Shadow, I don't know if you still have the max roll planner, but your proccing Fury Druid was a lot of fun. That you were just fucking around with randomly. Yep, I was just, there you go. I'm pretty sure it was a Windhammer too that you were playing. Yep. I remembered that video and the Maxwell stuff you put together, the planner. Yeah, I mean, look, it's what I was talking about earlier, like about maintenance mode. I totally understand that, right? I hear you on that, and that's why I'm personally like, it's basically why I started this hardcore offline Grail. In 24 years of this game, I've never attempted a Grail, right? And so I think for me, it was like when it went to maintenance mode after patch 2.7, I just needed something to keep me engaged. So I was playing the offline Grail, and then obviously now that Annihilus, there was D4, there was Last Epoch. I was kind of just messing around, so. Hey, man, Achroma, good night, brother. Thanks for sticking it out post-barricade raid, man. That was a nice treat coming in, dude. And, yeah, man, we'll be in touch. And, yeah, let's try to aim for Saturday for my next stream for Annihilus, where you, me, and Shadow can play. So let's try to lock in Saturday. I'll keep you posted when I talk to the wife, kind of look at my calendar schedule, and we'll go from there, boys. Peace out, brother. Yeah, what's the shared mechanic again, Shadow? Where you can like share an item found even when the player's offline, but you have to build reputation. Sorry, can you remind me like what specifically is it again? I know there's like there's something about the mechanic which is pretty cool. Yeah, the trade stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I kept calling it like reputation, but I forget what the vernacular was that they were basically using. Yep. Yeah, that is definitely a blessed position to be in for all of us, that's for sure. 100%. Yeah, I mean, definitely after a fairly disastrous infrastructure first day, obviously, because they just did not anticipate the concurrence on the servers. I mean, they really whipped it around, man. I don't think people lost faith in the game. They're an indie. I mean, they tried to pressure test it. They tried to get in front of it. They had consultants coming in, and they just completely overestimated, or rather underestimated, the required bandwidth. So, but like, can't take it away from a man. Like for an indie, I mean, they've been crushing it. Good old Butcher's Cleaver here. Wish it was an F Death Cleaver. I do need an F Death Cleaver. Or a Death Cleaver in general, but an Ethereal EDC would be nice. Oh my god. God. That woke me up for a second. Last room, it was fanaticism, and now it's might. Exclamation DD, man. Fuck around and find out. Thank you for that reminder, boys and girls. Stay frosty, Sanctuary. Yes, I've died twice. Twice. And that time at the bottom, by the way, 2 hours and 15 minutes, that includes 2 rips. So I had to basically, let's call it like 30 hours of that time has spent obviously like re-leveling. So all things considered, I'm making really good fucking timing on this hardcore grail. 2 hours and 15 minutes to be where I'm at, knowing I had 2 rips, not too bad. Yeah. I have shorts. I have shorts on my YouTube channel of my Grail rips, but I don't think I have them hot linked. Yeah, my big theory, big noob, fucking impulsive rip on 2.4 launch. That was embarrassing. I hadn't died in like 5 or 6 years in hardcore, and then I got fucking clapped to the Shadow Realm. My cheeks hurt the next day a little bit. My pride was a little broken. Big theory, big noob. Yep, pretty much, dude. All right, 2 hours and 15 minutes, 46 items remaining. We hit 92% tonight with Pelta, Lunata. Still no cows pieces, almost close to 80 cow runs. We didn't get anything good off Andy T tonight. We tried to go on the hunt for Jaw and Sham, popping the Super and Sparkly chest in Glacial Trail and Drifter Cavern, not Drifter Cavern, sorry, Icy Cellar, since those are the 2 best rune word sequencing patterns for chests. Acquisition of those runes, and again, it's a 1 in 11,000 chance, so not that I totally was expecting to find it tonight. RNG is RNG in the end, but we have to start target farming as we get to this point and this deep. And being that my level is 95, you really only want to be doing T's for XP at this point anyways. With the experience penalty, running your standard 85 sea bales are not going to do shit. Now, obviously, if I wanted to do some speed chaos for high rune hunting, that would be different. I'd probably still do chaos for that reason. Obviously, if they're TZ'd, you're doing those S tier areas. Talking more of a non-TZ situation. So, plan to charge probably the most recent PD2 season and go ganked on a map with skeleton. Made me big sad. I mean, dude, that's the. I mean, I think it was you or somebody was talking about running like pits earlier. That's the crazy part about pits. I'm talking about like Diablo pits, right? Like those off-screen extra fast spectral archers are no fucking joke in this game, dude. Like I've lost a handful of hardcore characters in the past to pits. I got out my John, sacrifice the John. Nah, I think I'm good on that one, dog. We got the Zod rune. I have confidence I can get the Cham. This is also on P7 in case you were wondering. And yes, my Orber still does pretty well considering no Torch, no Annie, no Death Fathom, and no Nightwing are equipped right now. And she is still manhandling this P7 pretty damn well. So this is why I said that I think ES Orb doesn't get enough of a look, especially if you do put the right gear and run the right kind of farming areas on her. She is extremely strong. A lot of elites. It's packed corner here, nooked in. Yeah, I certainly have no fear playing this girl. Let's just put it that way. Definitely some butt cheek clenching moments, but I wouldn't say that I'm afraid to enter most areas. At least with the new hybrid immortal setup. Obviously, if it was still the Blizzard Pure Vita in hardcore, like, yes, that I would be far more terrified. Definitely not a grail. What is this again? All right, boys and girls. I think I am going to call it here. What a hell of a stream, guys. Thank you guys again for joining in. Barricade, I know he's offline. I'll have to ping him a thank you tomorrow over on Discord. Dude, it was great. Literally always appreciate the support. Again, Cody, WBNB, Net, Wes, Charmed, Roblev, Mextra, SUG, Killa, Mag, Spooked, Silent, and of course Barricade rating with a party of 303. Thank you guys very much for that. Renwad for subbing over on YouTube. Obviously Lockie for the 5 months member over on YouTube, and Mordoth and Chris and guys coming in for the Prime sub over on Twitch, man. We always definitely greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the community and the Horde. Again, WMB, man. You're more than welcome to tune into future streams. Would love to have you. If you want to check out and stay in the Discord, again, same thing. No harm, no foul. If you wanted to come for the mod pack and other things and dip out, obviously totally get it. Native, thank you, man. Great to see you, brother. Obviously, it's been a minute since we've been able to catch up. I know my streams are usually ending right when you're getting on, so obviously that's a pretty tough situation. But yeah, guys, so as far as my stream schedule, like I said, for this coming week, I'm traveling for work Monday through Thursday, which most likely means one stream next week only. It's probably going to be Annihilus Souls of the Rift. Let's plan on a Saturday stream. I will update my schedule over in the Discord. But if somehow I sneak in 2 streams, we'll go from there. My guess is it's probably only going to be one, and it's probably going to be an Annie. I want to check out all the new mechanics from the big push, as opposed to, yeah, I'm going to definitely be a zombie tomorrow for the kids waking up soon. That's what. But yeah, enjoy the rest of the weekend, guys. Happy Sunday. Have an absolute fantastic start of the week next week, and I will catch you guys over on the stream. Cheers, Horde.